All right. Hello, people from the internet. Hello, everyone. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Um, Today we are going to be playing some Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup. So we are going to try Dungeon Dev Spend the Money Himself, I guess, with a Minotaur. I don't know. I kind of want to do that. Alternatively, I also want to do a 15 runer. But it's gonna be a different character. It's gonna be a character that can survive that. Maybe it will be a 14 runer. We'll just ignore Tomb. But yeah, we are going to shield the stream in the places where it is socially acceptable for me to do so. We are already done with that Minotaur fighter because they start with a kite shield, so that's less relying on the RNG. We're gonna turn on access. We're gonna take off the kite shield. And we are going to proceed to play the game and be a Minotaur and take a lot of a lot of damage. No more Tomb. Yeah, probably not for the foreseeable future. We shall see how it goes. Oh yeah, I haven't switched to tiles. Yep, as usual, it's not loading. Okay, now it's going to load. There we go. So yeah, we're still a Minotaur, so that means that the game is gonna be really easy. But we shall see how it goes. So the thing that I was doing in my test runs for Dungeon Devspot Demonium Sot before the tournament that I am not going to do this time around is going to be not trying to force it. I'm gonna like actively not force the run. If I get to like I'm gonna go to D15, but if by D15 I still don't have good stuff, by the way, I think I'm dead. Yeah, others are too powerful. Okay, let's try again. Others are too powerful. Um, So I'm gonna try to force the run, or I'm not gonna try to force the run. If by D15 I don't have the tools to do it, I'm just gonna go do something else. Um, those D2 others are way too strong. Okay, I kinda am interested in that Vorpal War Axe. The Executioner's Axe is way too big. I really don't care about it. Um, Even though I probably wouldn't use a shield, I would probably bless an arbalest or something if I was going to go for the whole 15 runes, or for the Dungeon Depths Pandemonium slot because Holy Launcher is just so good. Um, okay, what do you guys have? Spear. Okay. Yeah, I think that's not gonna go in my favor. Let's just get out of here. Okay, Robe of Resistance, good for a different character. This time we don't get destroyed by another. That's good. We might get destroyed by Robin though. Might be a good idea to lure all of these guys towards the stairs and just sit here and wait for them to reach me. Yeah. All right. She has a helmet. She always generates with a helmet, but there's like not a lot of point in me picking that up, seeing how I am a Minotaur and I cannot use those. Um, okay, let's get some darts. They're always good. Hello, Awad. Thank you for stopping by. I didn't see that message. Good to see you around. I saw that you died recently. That kind of sucks. I hope that things get better. Um, yeah, I also had a pretty messed up death yesterday. It felt really bad too. I felt like I was not able to do anything. And you could say, like, the thing is that I could have done different things for sure, but there's no guarantee that any one play that I could have done was the correct play. Like, that's how messed up of a situation it was. Otherwise, it would have been more evident. Yeah, it was messed up, but you know it is what it is. It's just a character. Um, sure, it kind of sucks to die at the end of a 15 rune playthrough, just as much as it sucks getting shafted into into the melee range of a Nugger. But what can you do about it? Right. Maybe it's time for me to read these scrolls, try to find magic mapping. Magic scrolls do not work while you're silenced. Brand weapon. That's probably better than the Vorpal War Axe that I was going to buy. Oh, look at that! We found Curer. That's very lucky. Certainly going to be quite useful. Okay, let's just go upstairs. That looks interesting. It could be the entrance to the temple, which means that we got D4 temple. Oh, it was a shop. Okay, shops are also fine. Bunch of unidentified scrolls. I'm gonna buy this one. There's also like I could probably buy that and this. Hmm. I think I should buy the unidentified potions first. And yeah, maybe the war axe, the shining war axe. Maybe it's not that good. Oh, look at that! We found grinder. I'm going to immediately restart ports before grinder paralyzes me. Um, okay, let's go elsewhere. And yeah, we're gonna go with the shining one, and we shall see what we get with this character. Alrighty. Okay. We can deal with that ogre. It's not a big deal. Now that we have a war axe draining, I feel like that's the extra bit of damage that we need to kill an ogre without like having it be a coin flip. Okay, another shop. Let's check it out. I like the ring mail of poison resistance and willpower. It's a bit expensive, but it's willpower. You know, that is just straight up essential. You don't have willpower, you're gonna die. And sometimes you might even die if you like. You might die even if you have willpower. Fire scales are really interesting. Yeah, fire scales could be a good thing for me to have. They give me fire resistance, but the weakness to cold could be really bad too. No rings of willpower here. Yeah, nothing that I. Oh wait, did I see regen? Maybe regen I would like to buy. Oh, it's mana regen. I don't care about that. Fencer's globes. They're really expensive, but I might want to give them a try. Wow, these shops have been very lackluster. At least the armor shops. I've been getting like a bunch of really bad armor from those shops, like a bunch of leather armors and ring mails and trash, and not enough plate or other things that I would actually want to wear. Okay, this level had grinder, I think. Um, So I should tread carefully. I should probably not auto-explore. Maybe I shouldn't even be in this level at all. Um, so yeah, I think what I'm going to do, what the correct thing to do is to just skip it and go back to D3, buy ooh, for 6 more gold, I have access to magic mapping. I think I'm gonna wait until I have 6 more gold, and then I'm gonna buy magic mapping instead of buying Fogu. Fog is not that important early game, and magic mapping, I would say that it's more important because at this stage of the game, you kind of need a way to survive getting shafted if you get shafted into a bad spot. I want that. I might want that. Probably not. Mm. So far, loot-wise, I would say that I've gotten some good stuff. Oh, yeah, of course, I forgot about it. Let's go find the other war axe. Oh, never mind. The one that I am wielding is the one that I started the game with. Let's find an axe then. Yeah, I should have probably waited before going the shining one because of that. I think it wouldn't be terrible if the game warned you. You're currently using an item that your god doesn't like. Do you really want to go your god? In this case, I would have waited, but I probably would have gone the shining one regardless. Anyway, that gives me a reason to buy one of the war axes that I have in the shop. Okay, 87 gold pieces. So I'm missing 100 gold pretty much in order to buy one of those war axes. Maybe one of these guys has a war axe for me. Oh, the priest has a chainmail. And yeah, with me using a hand axe, we shouldn't even attempt to kill that priest. Okay, a white band. With some luck, that white band is going to get me a better weapon than the one I currently have. Fingers crossed. Oh, or it can just kill me. Because that also can happen. Any traps or traps or anything? No, doesn't seem to be the case. Well, in that case, we're just gonna have to pillar dance until my HP is back, or that guy misses a turn and I can go upstairs. And you know how it is. Okay, it missed a turn. Oh, look at that. We went downstairs into the Orc Priest. I should exclude that. I guess I didn't die, so that's nice. Oh, look at that. We got Grinder. Are we dead? We might be dead here. Well, we're not dead, but I'm gonna use a heal wounds just for safety. Yeah, I'm just waiting for the teleport now. Okay. Round 2 against this white. I guess we're gonna throw some javelins because they're probably more damaging than what I'm currently doing. Okay, I threw 11 javelins at that white and it didn't die from that. But a single melee attack just kills the white, and now I have 46 HP instead of 57. Kind of a rough start, losing my initial war axe. But I guess it should be okay because at the end of the day, I'm still a Minotaur. I should be able to get away with this rough start. That's the priest with chainmail. So we are gonna throw a net and Kyrer to kill that guy, and I'm gonna grab the chainmail, and I'm definitely gonna be using that because it is slightly better than the chain or the scale mail. Is it? I think it's the same actually. Oh, 7-9 versus 9-7. I think I'd rather take the 2 more points of armor class. We found a cloak, that is nice, some bolts. Okay, there is a fair amount of bolts laying on the floor for when I find an arbalest. That is not terrible. Okay. Short bow. We already have access to a short bow. It depends on what we find first. If we see Nessus, we might want to go for a longbow instead of an arbalest. If we don't see Nessus, we are probably going to go for an arbalest. Regardless, I should carry around both bolts and arrows. This guy scares me a bit because it has a highly, well, not really highly enchanted, but it is a Morning Star at the end of the day, which means that it's a lot of damage. In fact, it's so much damage that even though I only have the experience from cross training, I think it's much better than the hand axe that I'm currently using. And I think it might be a good idea to train fighting. Yeah, it's just like a lot of damage that I was not getting with the hand axe. That's excellent. All right, that's a very lucky find from that white. I'm very glad that we didn't get hit by this. What do you have for me? Identify. And you hit for 21. You have, like, I guess, okay defenses. I think you hit too hard, so I'm going to postpone you for a while. Yeah, we already have one pip of piety with the shining one. It's pretty good. We have access to the halo, at like the most important rank of the halo, actually, the one where we have extra accuracy within melee range. That is really, really important. It means that we are going to be significantly less than if we didn't have the halo. Hello, Cobalt Bolt always has distortion. Did one of those Cobalts have distortion? I didn't really notice. Okay, Maggie has a War Axe for me. What do you have too? Steam scales. I would have preferred the other kind of scales, not Steam scales. I would have preferred swamp scales specifically. It's kind of a shame that we didn't get them, but it is what it is. I think I'm gonna put on those steam kills, maybe. Mm, yeah, I think we can just hit her and she dies. Am I going to wear the steam scales? Nah, thinking about it, I don't think it's such a good idea to wear the steam scales. It might be a good idea to train for 10 maces. Yeah, so, oh, look at that. Well, that's really good. That is something that I really do appreciate. What do you have today? I already have one of those cloaks, so we are going to leave you right where you are. There's no need to open that. Um, Blinking, okay, that's a bit of a shame that we have to use that like that. But at least we have another one if we need to use it. Okay. Lair entrance. Very early lair entrance. A buckler. I'm gonna put it on, even though I already have a kite shield because I don't really have the skill to use a kite shield, but I do have the skill to use a buckler. Hello, Max. Good to see you around. Thank you for stopping by. Okay. Alrighty, that went well. There's plate on D8. It's probably going to be better than what I currently have. So we're gonna wear that. 14 armor class, 6 evasion. It should be fine. Bailey on D9. We have some Curer and the Poison Darts, so it might be good for us. This Bailey. Ooh. Two Howler Monkeys supporting a two-headed Ogre is kind of scary. I would be able to deal with the Ogre if it was alone, and the Howler Monkeys don't really pose that much of a threat, but the two of them combined is a bit scary. Let me refresh Curer. I have a lot of Curer, so I don't feel too bad by doing this. Right, that went really well. Considering the fact that I already have a pretty good Morning Star, it might not be a terrible idea for me to get 16 maces. But for now, I think I want to get 15 shields instead. I think I should prioritize getting the shield usable, or to the point where it doesn't penalize me at all, so I can actually put it on and replace my buckler. Ooh, what is this? It's not good, but it's also not. It's not terrible. It's a source of cold resistance when I didn't have any. I heard that the portal was nearby, so it should be somewhere around here. Okay, there it is. Spears. I think we're gonna go in. Oh, it's this one. Okay, this one is fine. Believe it or not, we should be completely fine by doing this Bailey, and this actually like offers me a ton of arbalests. What we are going to do here is drink a potion of attraction, pull everyone towards me. We're gonna kill that orc, or apparently not, but they are really irrelevant. I'm gonna try to kill the warrior first because the warrior actually deals damage. And I'm gonna pick up one of these arbalests. And yeah, maybe I shouldn't train shields then if I'm gonna use an arbalest. Let's just start training crossbows. Yeah, I definitely want to use an arbalest. No, you can't wield that with a shield. Let's take off my buckler then. And yeah, just switch to this and start shooting everyone. Getting this Bailey was actually super lucky. Not only does it provide me with a weapon that I wanted to use anyway, it also it also has extremely good loot. So yeah, it's just a bunch of very good things that happen to this character. Take a look at that. The difference between being a melee character and a character using a launcher is like too much. And if you're struggling with characters that are not mages, you should try using a character with a launcher instead. Oh yeah, this is gonna be great. Okay, no ammunition there. I'm gonna do the same on all of the Bailey. Like I'm gonna clear it um, as slowly as possible, but I'm gonna try to clear the entirety of it and try to get all the ammunition. It's going to be very important for the early game. Um, yeah, it's gonna allow me to actually use my arbalest in the early game. It's not something that you normally can do because you have very limited ammunition, but as you can see, I have close to 300 bolts already, so that's excellent. And obviously, using a launcher makes it significantly less punishing not to have a shield. Um, okay, are we done with? Yeah, okay, so I can go in now. Yeah, one of the greatest things about using a launcher is that you're not gonna fumble attacks when shooting over shallow water. It really is like a great advantage. Um, are you for real? I think that guy is for real. Okay, I probably should have used Curer before anything. So we are going to learn from our mistakes and we're gonna do the same thing now. I just thought that I was going to be able to win without having to use Curer, but sure. Alright, it seems that a single usage of Curer plus a bolt kills these warriors. I'm a bit nervous for the knights in the future, in the very close future actually. Maybe the correct thing to do right now is to re-teleport and open the door or something along those lines. Or open the door, re-immolation. I also don't know if it's gonna be like 2 layers because I know there's like gonna be a couple of knights here or something ridiculous. But I don't know if after the knights there's like more monsters. Oh, look at that. It's actually the other way around. You get to land on dry space and you get 1 item for your trouble, but the good stuff is on the other side of this door, including 2 knights, I think. So what I'm going to do is read, well, open the door. Oh, a potion of experience is juicy, and definitely something that is well appreciated in a run like this one. You have a polearm, right? A trident. Okay, so what we can do first and foremost is throw a net at the knight. Yeah, they all have spears and they're strong too, so that kind of sucks. Throw Curer. That is fine. Re-immolation, because they're using polearms, they're not gonna walk towards me. Throw another Curer. Yes, perfect. Excellent. And everything dies. And now I have access to my good old potion of experience and a staff of earth, but we don't care about the staff of earth. So we got crazy good stuff from doing this. We got an arbalest. I think that's probably the most important thing that we got from doing it. And we also got a bunch of ammunition for the arbalest. Almost 400 bolts and a potion of experience, which I am going to drink right now. Yes, of course, it's all going to go to crossbows, and yeah. Now I feel like we are doing quite well. Oh, and that's a hornet. That's really bad. I wonder if I should read teleport or something. Let's see here. Oh, that's not what I want actually. What I want is to turn on the pickup for immolation. Yeah, that's kind of important. Yeah, I think these killer bees are a bit of an issue, and definitely the hornet is a great threat because it can just paralyze me and kill me. Oh, I can drink a potion of 3 to become a 3 and not have those issues. Alright, very glad that I decided to take a look at my inventory and see that I have a potion of 3. One of those orcs has a polearm. Oh, I see a warrior. The warrior doesn't seem to have a polearm though, so we're fine on that regard at least. Alright. Shoutouts to Potion of 3, very powerful item for the current situation. Okay, plus 4 Falchion, very good item as well. Yeah, it's crazy how we got a potion of experience in that Bailey, but it's one of the hardest ones. It always has one extremely good item. I think it's either acquirement or experience. Okay, I'm gonna put on this ring of dexterity because what else would I be using? Okay, that's a couple of yaks. We can kill them, no big deal. Like I just shoot them. All right, shooty. And yeah, the thing is that the damage output from the Arbalest is so crazy for this point in the game. Like, Morningstar base damage 13, Arbalest base damage 18. So yeah, the Arbalest is slower, significantly slower than the Morningstar. But the damage means that more often than not, things are gonna die in less fighting actions from you, just because it deals so much base damage. Oh, you have a longbow. Well, if I didn't already have a lot of crossbows skill, I would definitely use that longbow. That reminds me that I should get rid of these arrows because I'm not gonna be using them anymore. I should also get rid of the boomerangs and the javelins and the boomerangs and the darts, or those darts at least, and probably the war axe as well. I think we're gonna stick with maces and arbalest. But I don't think I'm gonna go all the way to a great mace. That doesn't make a lot of sense to me. Acid dragon, we killed the acid dragon very easily. 10-11 versus 14-6, I think it was. I think I like my 10-11 a bit more than 14-6. We can get rid of these 3 items actually. I'm not gonna be using a shield with this character. I don't care about that book. We are gonna leave it on the floor. Antique Weapon Emporium. Well, I'm always interested in those. Let's check it. I see a faintly glowing mace. It might be okay. I also see a runed demon whip, and of course a hand crossbow too, because it will allow me to wear a shield. So yeah, I don't know. The demon whip is unfortunately unusable. I would have to bless it, and I'm going to use my one blessing on an arbalest. This is an upgrade. It's less enchanted than my current Morningstar, but it has a brand, so it's going to deal more damage for sure. I think the Ring of Slaying that we got has been very significant in actually being able to kill things and stuff. Extender run. I'm probably going to do Dungeon Depths Pandemonium Sot in this character. It's looking like it maybe can do it. Oh, look at that. I don't know if that's better than what we just got. It's a War Axe of Electrocution. Book of Vapors with Poisonous Vapors. I don't care about it. I don't care about casting at all with this character. I have an Arbalest already, so might as well stick to it. Um, okay, I should probably start training invocations for angels to support me. Um, yeah, D12, and we immediately see a D12 Pyromancer. That's a reminder of how difficult things will probably get a bit soon. Okay, we get rid of that Hydra very easily. That's a weird background sound. Is there a weird background sound? Is there a weird background sound? I don't hear anything. Hmm. No, I can't hear it. Um, can anyone else hear it? If you're in the chat and if you're just lurking, please let me know if you hear a weird background sound. I would really appreciate it. Uruk happens to have an almost fully enchanted greatsword. It is tempting to switch, but it is only tempting. I am not going to switch because it's a lot of experience, and we are not going to have a lot of experience available to us on this character. But I guess I still have not decided if I want to do that. I might just do a 15 runer instead of doing Dungeon Depths Pandemonium Sot. Um, oh wow, that's so much curer. That is so much enemy. I'm going to re-teleport. I'm going to drink heal wounds. And I am going to drink curing. And we should teleport any second now. Yeah, do you still hear the background sound? I don't get anything other than my usual ear ringing. It's kind of permanent for me now. It's a bit of an annoyance. I miss the times where I didn't have any ear ringing. Those were good times for sure. You don't know what it was, to be honest? Weird. What do you have? A halberd. Hmm. Okay, that is uncomfortable. Come on, this Cobalt Brigand is just refusing to die. It's refusing to even get hit at all. I think it's at full HP. Yeah, that's crazy. Okay, at this point, might as well just kill the Skeletal Warrior as well. But that gotta be insane. Um, by the way, you normally shouldn't fight a D12 Death Knight. But I'm with the Shining One. The power of the Shining One compels me to kill this Death Knight, or to get killed by the Death Knight, I should say. Okay, you guys have Lightning Bolt, but I don't think they're gonna shoot through the slime creatures. Oh, this is a scroll of acquirement. A manual of access could be interesting. I do have an Executioner's Axe laying on the floor. A Holy Executioner's Axe? Nah, I already have the Arbalest. But I am going to get the money. I'm going to get the money when I can actually acquire something. I ran into a dead end. Magic mapping, that is extremely lucky. There is a way upstairs, actually. The thing is that I would have to walk through those guys, and I don't think I can do it. Come on, why are you trying to get me Penance auto attack? You shoot at the monster that I have line of fire against. Resistance for these guys so I don't die. Okay, what is wearing off? The haste. Unfortunate. Yeah, the haste is being especially useful because I don't have 1.0 delay on my Arbalest just yet, but we are very close to it. Okay, we killed the 2 Tango Conjurers and the slime creatures. All that's left for me to do is to wait until I'm at full HP, and then we can go upstairs. A Ring of Poison Resistance, I want that. Um, I think I ran away from that Phantasmal Warrior. Okay. There's so many undeads. It makes me glad that I am with the Shining One. The Shining One's HP on kills. It may not be so relevant at this point in the game, but it will be relevant in the future. And I cannot believe that Skeletal Warrior is hitting me so hard. If I had Cleansing Flame available as a resource, it would be great right now. I think I need it. So I'm gonna start training invocations. I think I'm gonna have to use my one scroll blinking to blink to the edge of line of sight. Try to kill that skeletal warrior that just destroyed me. Oh wow. Did I hit the skeletal warrior? I did, but I didn't kill it. Well, that is really unlucky, and I might die because of it. That kind of sucks. I'm gonna drink haste to give myself the best odds. Okay, we killed the skeletal warrior with the battle axe. Okay, we killed the other skeletal warrior. We killed a vampire. Cyclops. Okay, maybe we can slow it. Doesn't one-shot us in return. That's good. Alright. I drank a potion of curing to hopefully put myself out of the range of getting one-shot by a rock, but it missed with its rock, so we're fine. Oh wow, okay. I have the acquirement, I can get the money. Fortunately, I have things that I kinda want to buy, like the Fencer's Globes. Yeah, I don't think I have globes at all, so the Fencer's Globes are gonna be well appreciated. I also happen to have good old magic mapping to escape here. Ah, look at that. That is not appreciated. At least we didn't get Rupert or something. Nessos can also spawn in that bolt, I think. But at least we were able to go upstairs nearly unscathed. I certainly didn't have to use consumables to escape, so that's much appreciated. A broad axe. I think at this point I don't care about axes anymore. I think I just want to go with my arbalest. Okay. I should probably become a tree because turning into a tree prevents that guy from using agony, which is what was killing me the first time I saw that guy. Yeah, +3 battle axe is a crazy good item. That looks interesting. I wonder how much better that is compared to what I currently have. 11.9, but it does give me 3 pips of resistance to negative, which is kind of worthless because I'm gonna get that with the Shining One regardless. The 1 pip of cold resistance could be okay, but I have a Ring of Ice, so I would rather just like swap rings than swap armor. I think I want to carry that around. We can drop this. But I'm still gonna be using the Morningstar as my main melee weapon. That might not be bad for evasion. What do you ask from me? +6 Demon Blade. Okay, that is very well within the realm of possibility. I just need to find one, and it's probably going to be like +4 or something. I have one enchant weapon and it's unidentified. I don't care about that. I care about this. And we are going to go back and buy a couple of things that we have not identified yet, like those two. We can also buy the Fencer's Globes and the Ring Mail of Willpower. Yeah, I have the money to buy the two of them. I think I'm gonna buy the Fencer's Globes first. But are they worth that amount of money? Are they worth that amount of money? I feel like they are way too expensive. So I am not going to get them. Yeah, there was a level that I had to skip because of Grinder. Which level was it? D4? Okay. I should be able to kill Grinder now. Even if I get paralyzed like twice, we should be able to kill Grinder very easily because we have like so much HP now. Oh, there it is. Okay, we one-shot Grinder. Yeah, there we go. Talking about one-shotting, we can do a bit more of that right now. That ghost, which used to be dangerous, is not dangerous anymore. We get a scroll fogu and some gold, and we get out of here. What was that? Arrows. Okay. No wonder I didn't auto pick them up. Okay, there's also a ghost in this level. I'm definitely gonna be killing this guy. Uh, okay, it does have a distortion whip, as Alexander said earlier. Yeah, we can kill it because we have a launcher. We don't have to melee that guy, but it is annoying. Do I have poison resistance? I took it off. I probably shouldn't have taken it off. It's a bit too late for that now. Okay, you are the guy with distortion. Please die. Thank you for dying. I think I made a bit of a mistake. I probably should have used um, a potion of 3 before going in here. The thing is that I don't have any. Um, how much invocation? 6. Still not enough for cleansing flame or for an angel. Um, I guess what I can do is ask for divine shield because I can do that, and it gets me pretty much buckler armor class. It's not terrible. Also put on poison resistance. Ouch. Okay, maybe teleport is not gonna be the worst of ideas, unfortunately. Yeah, that was my bad. Having to use the piety for the shield and the scroll teleport at all was easily preventable by just not opening that, you know. But at least now I can come in here and take a much easier fight in an arena that is much more favorable for me. Did I get slowed by a Curer Dart um, through poison resistance? That is crazy. But I didn't get banished, so that's fine. We got a scroll of identify for trouble, which I do need. I do need some of those already, or still. So I'm not gonna complain about that one. Mm, I think we should leave Crazy Youth alone still. Oh, there's a scroll of identify that I can buy on D4. Let's go buy that. No, 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 no. Only the scroll of identify. Okay. I already identified teleport and blinking. I just don't have any in my inventory. It's kind of unfortunate. Okay. Cleansing Flame. Yeah, I was kind of expecting Cleansing Flame to kill them all, but it didn't. But it's fine. It definitely dealt a lot of damage to those guys. This is not going well for me. Um, the Hydra reaching me and hitting me twice is really bad. Okay. Hmm. Okay, so far so good. Yeah, I wonder if for melee range the Battle Axe or the Morningstar are going to be better. They probably will be better. Okay, that set of downstairs is not really something that I should take anymore. Um, okay. So now I think the game should warn me whenever I try to go down a set of stairs that would lead into that. Yeah, this is the one that is not going to lead into that. This one leads into a Nidra, unfortunately. I think I have to summon an angel for this. Yeah, I think I really do need an angel friend. I'm gonna try to attack the Hydra first. Okay, please hit the Hydra. I don't care about the humans. Okay. Okay, the the angel is killing the humans, the very irrelevant humans, instead of blocking the Cyclops. Um, but sure. Okay, that went kind of okay. I just remembered how in in the before days when summons were permanent, you used to be able to ask for an angel to get a Eudemon whip, or like a similar holy weapon. Obviously not anymore because now all those monsters just like take their things and disappear with them. Wow, am I seriously going to die from full HP against the Centaur Warrior? Come on. Okay. Alright, I didn't die, but that was a bit ridiculous. I don't think that should have gone that way. I feel like that was just a straight up bad luck. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna use Curer for that guy because it got a cheap shot on me. Probably I should use Curer against many things. I mean, after all, I got a lot of Curer, might as well put it to use before I die for not using it. Oh, that's too many ugly things. I thought that if it was one, I would be able to deal with it, but there were so many of them. Please. Okay, we got an angel friend. Please don't kill my angel friend. Okay. Angels are so expensive, so I really don't want to use too many of them before Depths 1. Um, okay. I guess that's better than this. And I should also drop this. I don't really see myself using it anymore. Identify for Ambrosia. Okay, let's go downstairs. D15, that is the entrance to depths right there. I should probably exclude it actually because I know there's a fire dragon and an ice dragon in that vault. It's not something that I'm prepared to fight against right now. Josephine should be easy to deal with. I have too much resistance to negative energy thanks to the Shining One, so that barely dealt any damage. Her raids are the dangerous part, but that went fine. Okay, what's my success rate for Divine Warrior? Okay, for now it should be okay. I just need to have the ability to get angels. Ooh, Scarf of Resistance. We kind of lose a lot of armor class by switching into Scarf of Resistance, but we gain very important and necessary resistances. So I think I'm gonna go with that for now. I wish I had Repulsion. Okay, you know what? I can probably just like do this. Yeah, that's a much smarter way to do this fight instead of trying to beat a center band at marksmanship, you know. So yeah, I should probably also enchant the arbalest. The thing is that it's +0. I should really wait until I have something better than a +0 arbalest to start enchanting it. Okay. Thanks to finding that scarf of resistance, I should be able to. Thanks to finding that scarf of resistance, I should be able to kill the dragons. For that, I am really grateful. Hmm. I hate how Amnesia is not marked as useless if you don't know of any spells. That's something that I've never liked. Okay, time to deal with the dragons. And thanks to that Scarf of Resistance, I think we might be able to do Dungeon Depths Pandemonium Sot. Um, that actually allows me to wear fire scales or like ice scales or whatever I want now. Ouch. Those are very low defenses, to be honest. At least for you. They definitely are. That's one of my greatest weaknesses at the moment. The fact that my defenses are such trash. Not much that we can do about it, however. Um, ouch. Well, that's not what we want to see. Maybe fear. Yeah, fear is fine because where we are going, we are not going to be using that very often. A lot of that monsters have a lot of willpower, so it's kind of hard for us to actually kill those, um, or to actually affect them with fear. Sometimes it even fails on monsters with 2 pips of willpower. Um, but yeah, now I think I can wear ice scales instead of the plate, which gives me slightly less armor class, much more evasion, and obviously the 2 pips of cold resistance, and weakness to fire as well. That's something that we also have to notate. Um, so yeah, I can get away with using a ring of fire with +4 strength. No gloves, no boots, no amulet. Okay, there's globes that are very cheap. I'm gonna buy those instead of buying the fencer's globes. Faith might be a pretty good amulet for what I'm currently trying to do. I definitely would like to have. It's so expensive, however. I think I'm gonna pass on it just because it's so expensive. Um, but what I really want is regen, not mana regen, just like regen. Yeah, I am not going to buy Defensor's Gloves with this character. They're way too expensive. I still don't have willpower, so that's really bad going into Depths 1. And you know how it is when it comes to doing these runs. Depths 1 is just the worst and most difficult part of the run, like altogether. Um, but at least the resistances are looking good. If I really need to, I can swap into resistance to corrosion or poison resistance. I can also swap into 1 pip of fire resistance, which is what I currently have. So yeah, at least on that aspect, we're not that terribly crippled. And I guess we also have angels to help me kill things in Depths 1. Have I already squeezed all the experience from the game? Or from I think we have already. Oh, crazy youth, crazy youth. You know, every bit counts. Okay, there we go. A bit of extra experience. It didn't even get me 1% towards my next level up. So I guess we are going to do the thing. Mm. Oh yeah, of course. Of course, of course, of course. Because I excluded all the stairs. Okay, let's go to depth 1, this time for real. Here goes nothing. We can still turn around if things get too bad. But fingers crossed for things not getting too bad. And to begin with, they are already pretty bad. Spawning within line of sight of spellcasters that can hit me from afar is not the best. Do these guys petrify? They don't petrify, fortunately. Um, if I had haste or more haste than what I do right now, this would be a good time to use 1 potion of haste. I think I should use my Arbalest to like, oh yeah, get an angel for sure. That's very important. Um, Try to kill the Conjurer first before it lightning bolts me. Okay, that is way too many monsters. I don't want to go outside and leave my angel alone. Maybe I should ask for another angel. Yeah. Hopefully these two angels kill everything for me. Um, they don't have fire resistance, so I don't want to use immolation. They would also like disappear, and I don't know if the Shining One would like that very much. At least we got a Deva, which is really good. It has a tower shield, and we also got an angel with Secret Scourge. So unlike its usual whip, it's actually like a good weapon. So yeah, that's okay. But still, obviously, the situation is kind of messed up. Okay. The messed up part is that we are surrounded by two different troll bands, a Tengu band, a stone giant, and a Netin, like as soon as we went in. So this is obviously like a very nasty entrance, and regardless of what happens, I think going straight for two angels was the correct thing to do. If I had had more piety, I would have gone for even more angels. Depths before S branches, or did you miss something? You indeed missed something. I'm gonna try to do Dungeon Depths Pandemonium Sot, and let's see how it goes. I thought to myself that the character had what it took. Of course, apart for willpower, but we shall see how it goes. So that is a banner in the tournament. Actually, it's Lord of Darkness 3. It is winning a game without ever entering Lair, Orc, or Bolts. So far I have completed, or so far I am still eligible for that banner. I just have to survive Depths 1, which is quite probably the most difficult level in the whole game when you're doing this kind of thing. Okay, no rock from the Stone Giant. That's really good. Yeah, I've done it every tournament, and I don't want this tournament to be over before I do it. Um, so here we are. Ooh, my angels killed the Stone Giant. That is huge. So the angels are inherently fast. So all that I have to do is like walk away and like not die to these guys, and the angels will take care of everything for me. The Etin dies. Okay. I still think that pressing tab or doing anything that's not running away is probably a wrong choice, but I'm gonna try to cure the Earth Mage or something. I got lucky that no, yeah, okay, that's fine. I got lucky that no Shaman, no Detrope Shaman generated this time. Farming is available. Yes, it is available. I don't like to do it, and I'm probably not going to do it, but it is available. So if you want to give it a try yourself, doing that, you can for sure do it, and it's not an issue. Um, 2 damage past my heal wounds. That's kind of lame. I need that Deva to not be all the way over there. This guy is severely wounded. It should die next turn because the angel is focusing it. Um, Okay. It didn't die next turn. Imagine being experience level 27 entering Lair. Damn. Like you're gonna steamroll through Lair, but getting to that point is probably harder than just doing Lair in the first place. Okay. So far so good. Like we are actually surviving. Okay, my Box of Beasts Chimera died, but it's really not a big deal. Um, Are you poison resistant? Okay, it's only resistant to fire and cold. I'm gonna walk away and use Cure on that iron troll so it doesn't reach me quickly enough. And yeah, angels are the MVP for this challenge. As you can see, these two angels, specifically the Deba, I have to say, the Deba just destroyed everything. So yeah, now all that we have to do is just like wait behind my angels and like try to make them last as much as we can. Um, so I can get the most experience out of this without having to fight things on my own. Um, Okay, 18 crossbows means 1.0 delay on my arbalest. That's really really important. I think it's a very hard decision to do right now. I think I'm gonna go for invocations because, as you can see, whenever I'm going to use angels, I am really going to go a bit hard on the angels. I'm gonna summon multiples, and I don't want that ability to fail and cost me one turn. Um, that's so many ugly things. That really makes me nervous. I guess I just have to support my angels by slowing them. Obviously, I cannot slow that one. That one is slow. I guess we're gonna do the same for the Deep Troll Earth Mage and keep shooting. Okay, don't stand in front of me, dude. It used to, like, for a very brief period of time. Oh, come on, don't stand in front of me. What's wrong with you? For a very brief period of time, your summons didn't block your line of fire, which was considered to be a summon nerf. Um, Sometimes, as for example with this character, and especially when fighting against monsters that don't have any projectiles, I think that summons shouldn't do that. Okay, we lost the Deva, but we killed so much of the level already, and I already have minimum delay on the Arbalest, so I can actually like hold my own now. Apart from the very flimsy defenses that I have. Um, Okay, no, can't shoot that. I'm just gonna let the angel kill that because it can paralyze me. Um, and very carefully, we're gonna manually map everything. Well, that's not a nice thing to see with only one pip of fire resistance. Um, my angel is probably going to die, and I don't really have any way to support it. That's a bit of a shame, but it's better than it's better than me dying, I guess. Okay, the angel is actually not dying. It's destroying. Wow, it killed two fire dragons on its own with no fire resistance or anything. And I even got scales, which I might wear right now. I don't know. They give me worse armor class by 1 point, but obviously they give me 2 pips of fire resistance, which might be more important than. Oh no. Oh, that's kinda really bad actually, because the Vampire Knight has paralyzed, and I am almost guaranteed to get paralyzed. 50%, so it's a coin flip, and they're also extremely tanky with their 20 armor class, 71 HP. So yeah, that's not what we wanted to see. I'm going to probably my best damage output is to use Cleansing Flame until it dies. I have 3 Holy Word, maybe 1 Holy Word. 12 degrees cooler where you live than here. 12 degrees Celsius. That's the only measure that I really know of. And yeah, right here it's kind of chilly. There's definitely no heat wave where I live. More often than not, like I would say almost always the weather where I live is like pleasant. It's like beautiful. It's a bit on the colder end, more often than not. Like um, but it's not unpleasant. I personally prefer it to be colder than warmer. So I definitely like the weather a lot where I live. Yeah, there's no heat wave over here. Imagine having heat waves. 32 Celsius here, there. Oh, that sounds awful. Yeah, I'm chilling here with my probably 20 Celsius or anything. Um, or whatever it is. So we're gonna use Holy Word on the Vampire Knight, Dazed, and we are going to spam Cleansing Flame and hope for the best. No paralysis, because paralysis means that I'm probably dead. Okay, we killed the Vampire Knight. Oof. Okay, that's a terrifying fight for me to take, but fortunately we won the fight. Oh man, more monsters are coming my way. Hmm. Man, even the Rakshasa can hit me pretty hard. This kinda sucks. Um, yeah, doing this in 0.27 is so hard. I think in previous versions it was significantly easier because devs had like um, augers and stuff like that. You know, it was not only extremely dangerous stuff. And wow, why did you get 2 turns in a row? 53. Okay. I think I'm dead. Yeah, I think there's no way for me to survive this now because I got hit for 53. Well, I guess it was a run. But yeah, I don't have blinking or anything. I already used it all. And I don't have angels. I ran out of piety. And the Rakshasa is within melee range. The Fire Dragon can just hit me because it got an extra turn. It was behind the Rakshasa, so I was like, oh, it's not going to shoot through the Rakshasa, but then it took 2 turns in a row, and now I am dead. Well, that in addition to the Stone Giant. Yeah, I could win a fight against any one of these if it was 1 versus 1 and I was at full HP. And specifically for the Stone Giant, I would use Curer because it's the most like the thing with the greatest damage output. The Fire Dragon could theoretically deal more, but I have fire resistance. But now, like, it's not salvageable. I'm just gonna drink haste and run. Oh, I got hit for Exaxis, and that's it. Man, I hate this game a lot. Let's do it again, I guess. I hate how the new. Oh, never mind. That's not what I want to do. I hate how you can press tab in this screen and it doesn't do anything. Um, yeah, it's gonna make things faster. Will you keep winning until you win one? I don't know. I don't know. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try, but I don't promise anything. I cannot promise anything. I might burn out of crawl before I get one with how significantly more difficult it is to do in 0.27. I wonder if anyone has done the banner already. It seems like it's super hard to do in this version. I guess on one hand, the auto depth monsters are going to add a lot of experience to you. On the other hand, the depths is so much more difficult than in previous versions. Did you make a macro that maps staff to tap tap? That is exactly what I did to play faster. Um, okay, and I haven't taken off the shield, but so far the not taking off the shield has seemed okay. Mm. Of course, we're gonna go with the Shining one again, and this time we're gonna hope that I don't get hit for 53 by a single Stone Giant that got in one lucky shot. Ah. Mm. Acquirements. Globes of Strength. The amulet sucks. If it was not for harm, I would get the amulet, but I'm gonna get the money. Yeah, I'm gonna get the money. I could have waited too, and probably waiting was the correct thing to do. Never mind, we got a hand crossbow. We are going to buy that. Yeah, I could also buy the Bardiche, but I like my hand crossbow. Um, so yeah, I don't currently have the money because I read the scroll. I got the money and I immediately teleport. or immediately teleported, so I just have to wait until I go back to be able to. Yeah, where's my gold? Did I already grab it? Where is my gold? Huh. What happened? Did I read this? I did read the scroll of acquirement, and I did get the gold, but what is going on right now? Okay, I think my gold may have disappeared somehow. I took a lot of damage from that iguana. Please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. Thank you for not. Well, now I should say thank you for not killing me. You swear that bug happened to you too? Like acquiring something, teleporting, and the item just like disappearing? Yeah, it's kind of sad, because I need exactly that kind of thing to happen to me, like to get acquirement super early in the game to be able to do this. And it happened, and I didn't get the acquirement. It's not too different than not having acquirement at all, but come on. Where is my gold? Where's my gold, dude? Ah, man, it's so frustrating. Vorpal shortbow. Maybe this time I go bows because I already got a pretty good one. Hmm. Full clear, then ask Gamma. I don't know. I don't like interacting with Gamma Funk. I actively try not to do it. Right, that was very how could I put it? Demotivating, I guess. Yeah, that was very demotivating up until the point where I just didn't want to keep going with that character. That felt pretty cursed. Now we know that if we are gonna teleport, just don't read acquirement. Just well, if you read it while waiting for the teleport, wait for the teleport to trigger and then get something. Why Minotaur over Hilork? Because Minotaur has the retaliatory headbutt, I guess. Did I? Yeah, I did. But yeah, I think next time we are gonna try Hilork. Now that I think about it, Hilork might actually be better because better aptitudes for what I want to do. Um, more more crossbows, I think. Yeah, probably more crossbows and definitely more invocations and more axes as well. So yeah, it might be better than Minotaur. Helms too. Yeah, I guess we're gonna try we're gonna try Hilork next time after I kill this one, if I kill this one. Depths 1 really is the hardest level of the game when you're doing this. If you survive Depths 1, you can probably survive whatever. And the most important part about surviving Depths 1 is the fact that okay, that's already a pretty good loadout with 3 items that I can see myself using for the rest of the game. 27% chance to receive paralysis. That's not ideal. Please be teleport. Okay, it's blinking. Not teleport, but close. Oh, silence. Well, that is the opposite of useful. Might and hope for the best. Okay, we hit Grinder so hard, and we killed Grinder. Okay, obviously silence was like really bad against Grinder because Grinder is a demon, and as a demon, she can just do whatever. What do we have here? A couple of scrolls that I don't care about. Well, I might care about actually. I don't know. And an amulet, but I don't care about the amulet. I'm gonna buy these two. And I'll buy those later. It's a good game playable in browser that is in crawl. I really can't tell you because I don't play a lot of games that I don't really play a lot of games through browsers anymore. Maybe go back in time like 10 years and I'll be able to tell you one. Oh, I actually now that you mention it and really thinking about it, I played Urban Rivals, a lot of Urban Rivals when I was younger. And I still have the account, and I am kind of wealthy in that game, but I haven't touched it in a while. Um, but yeah, it's a pretty good game. You can play it through a browser, and 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 like it's actually still developed and stuff. Like they keep adding new cards and stuff. Um, Let me get you a referral link. It might be useful for you. Where is it? Where is it? How do you get referral links? I really don't remember. Hmm. I think I might figure it out later. But yeah, how do you get referral links? I'll do it later. But yeah, it's a pretty good game. It's also free to play, and you can play it through your browser. And it is a deep game, so it's not like it is a free to play game developed before the popularization of the gacha model. So it really doesn't squeeze the life out of your wallet, and that's really good. And you can very reliably play free to play on that particular game, and that is just excellent. It's something that you straight up cannot say for most gacha games, or like all gacha games released nowadays. Like people are going to say, oh, you can still play gacha and do whatever, but the reality is that playing gacha is like having or playing gacha without or playing gacha free to play, that's what I wanted to say, is like having a part-time job. um, like the ridiculous things that you have to do in order to progress if you don't want to give them money is just like I would even go as far as to call it insulting. So yeah, yeah, don't play gacha. Gacha is not good. Nice early the Shining One altar and manual or crossbows too. That's also something that's pretty much going to be um, very important. Ooh, maybe I don't use the manual crossbows. Depends on how good this is. Oh, it's garbage. Okay, that makes the choice easy for me. Used to play this gacha called Grand Blue Fantasy. I know that game only because a fighting game was released for that one. I never played the game, and unfortunately, it was like one of the final games ever released without rollback netcode, which made it pretty hard to play online, and that's why I didn't buy it. It also happens to be that game, the fighting game for Grand Blue Fantasy, released like pretty much as COVID was starting, and since the online for that game sucks so much, it was extremely difficult for anyone to play it. Um, which is quite a shame. That game like was born dead. It never had a chance. It's kind of sad. Grand Blue versus for the key event that comes every few months, people grind for literally hours in order to rank high. It's absurd. Like really, don't play gacha. That's if you have to take something from my stream and apply it to your everyday life, like take that. Don't play gacha. If something has a gacha model where you cannot pay money to get what you want, and instead you have to pay money to hope that you get what you want, it is not a game that's worth your time. And of course, you still have the issue um, of the fact that you have to pay. Like it's so insulting towards everyone as like consumer wise. If you're not paying, you have to have a part-time job. Like it's pretty much like a part-time job to get whatever or to try to get whatever you want. And if you're paying, you're not guaranteed to get what you want. You have to pay ridiculous amounts of money for hoping for something. It's really absurd that that model exists and it is so successful. It's I would even go as far as to call it tragic when it comes to the fighting game industry, or not the fighting game industry, the game industry, gaming industry in general. Um, we're gonna train that to 14, or probably I should just like turn on fighting right now. Um, if it's any consolation, they can afford to have a death fighting game because of how much revenue they make. It's not much consolation. That game really was born dead due to COVID and the fact that it delivered with useless netcode. Um, Maybe if they re-release it with actual usable netcode, so I can play people online, I would buy it. But if that never happens, then I'm just not playing that. It's kind of a shame because I did see the game and it seems mildly appealing to me. It seemed like mildly interesting. I remember being interested in like one or two characters from that game from the release trailers. Um, but it is what it is. We already got a scarf of resistance, a really good item to have right now. So I don't feel compelled to try to get mm, a cloak from Crazy Youth. Maybe if Crazy Youth's cloak happens to be like poison resistance or something. It's +2. It's good. Definitely better than a scarf for right now. So I'm gonna try to get it. Let's see how that goes. Okay, we killed Crazy Youth because it decided to mite me. It's kind of lucky. All right. I think it's time for me to get rid of the shields. Okie dokie. Oh, okay, that's good. Yeah, goodbye, Guardian Spirit. We're never putting that on again. Now that I have regen, it's regen. It's probably the best amulet in the game. At least I consider it to be the best amulet in the game because I don't like having to wait too long, and also the regen might prove to be very useful when fighting. And of course, considering what we are trying to do with this character, the least amount of time that I have to spend trying to heal, the better. Grom. Okay, what do you have today? A -1 boar pulse spear. So what I can do is like maybe yeah, I can just staff because I am a minotaur. Okay. Two-headed ogre is a bit too much for me right now, even with 13 armor class. So I'm just gonna go upstairs, exclude that, and go downstairs. Cyclops, we can deal with a Cyclops. It doesn't have a weapon. I think damage-wise, a Cyclops deals much less than a two-headed ogre. 13 armor class is never enough for a two-headed ogre. Yeah, that went fine. That went fine. It could have gone much worse. Um, Fingers crossed for another Bailey with another potion of experience. It's kind of crazy how the previous character had a Bailey with, like, it was like a godsend. Like, I wouldn't have been able to design a better Bailey than what I got. Potion of experience, 400 bolts, and an arbalest. And I still died to Depths 1 because Depths 1 is just too powerful nowadays for this challenge, this ridiculous challenge. I wonder how many people are going to do it this tournament compared to previous tournaments. What did we get? A file of lots. We can buy a file of lots now. I don't know what is better between the file of lots and the manual crossbows. No, actually, I do know. The file of lots is by a mile more important to get first because that removes the threat from monsters that can cast the spells. So. We see any monster that can be pretty dangerous or annoying, we can just throw the file of lots and the monster stops being dangerous. Um, okay. That's probably something that should be marked by a ruined door. Yeah, this seems like something that should be a ruined door bolt. I don't even have fire resistance anymore. I don't have teleport identified. I don't have Curer, I don't have Nets, I have Blinking, I have three of them, but obviously I would prefer not to use them. I wonder if Vulnerability Paralysis with zero evocations would do the trick to paralyze this ugly thing, to prevent all those things to run towards me. Let's give that a try. Paralysis? 46%, so I guess it's within the realm of possibility. I'm gonna keep trying it until I have like 20 HP. Okay, we achieved it, so see you around. Let's leave the level. Alright, shoutouts to the Amulet of Regen that I have. So many zombies, but at least I am with the Shining One, so they kinda heal me a bit. I think I want to wear this plate. 15 armor class. It's already better defenses than what I had before. Kind of funny. Ooh, a lot of Curer. Okay, I want those, obviously. I also want this and this. And probably this as well. Because why not? Okay, what do we have here? Oh, I want that. That is a pretty good ring. Despite the fact that it slows me, the willpower and the resistance to electricity are essential, I think. So I think I have pretty good resistances for what we're going for. Oh, look at that. This is going to be a fiesta for the Shining One piety. I wouldn't even be surprised if I went all the way up to 5 pips of piety. It didn't happen, but I'm pretty sure I'm close. You splatted the two Ice Fiends in Ice Cave with 3 pips of cold resistance. I see. Yeah, those appear only in the hard one. It used to be that there only used to be one, I remember, but for some reason now there's two, and I think it's ridiculous and like unreal that now there's two of those guys in there. So I'm not afraid of Erolcha because I bought that, and we can very easily kill her. No banishment for Erolcha today. Do I have willpower? I do have willpower, so there was a pretty solid chance for me to not get banished regardless. How have I been? I've been okay. I'm gonna get vaccinated for COVID tomorrow. Yeah, finally. So I'm going to get my 5G. Okay. That's not good. Yeah, one of these is Berserk. Do they have willpower? How much willpower do they have? Very little. Maybe I can charm it or paralyze it. 54%. Definitely worth an attempt. Or two. Okay, perfect. Okay, that went pretty well, I would like to believe. Now I can buy that Curer dart, or those 5 Curer darts. I think they're pretty important, valuable consumables. So I'm gonna go back and buy them, and then I can buy the rest of the things. Maybe this time we find another scroll of acquirement, and this time we don't lose the money from the acquirement. That would be nice. Yeah, who knows how that happened. Okay. The Hornet got instantly killed by one of my darts of Cure. I lost the dart, but it's definitely worth it. That is enough fighting skill. I need invocations now. At least 12 for the angels and stuff. And yeah, talking about angels, I just got it. Look at that. I failed to kill the two-headed ogre with my turbo tabbing. Unfortunate. Um, Okay, you are severely wounded. That's something that I definitely appreciate. So we're gonna keep trying to do that. Okay. Fortunately, Cobalt Demonologists don't have anything other than summon Minor Demon, summon Demon, and Abjuration. So no direct damaging spells, which makes them not dangerous until they summon something. And then they start being dangerous. Um, okay, of course. You should die. You're poisoned and almost dead. Oh, you know what? I'm just gonna throw another Dart of Cure. Yeah, see you around. Right, Centaur. I think I've still haven't seen an Arbalest in this game. It's kind of a shame because I have a manual of crossbows. So as soon as I see an Arbalest, I definitely would pick it up and probably even enchant it. Mm, that's a lot of gnolls. Okay, what did we get from here? Nothing. Orange crystal statue. That looks like something that I don't want to mess with. That is an arbalest. Yeah. We found an arbalest, finally. Which means that I can probably drop the arrows. Yeah, no longbow. We found an arbalest first, so we're gonna use that. We also have a manual, so yeah. Okay, I should probably cure the Cyclops. Okay, that went fine. Oh, four-headed Hydra. I don't have a way to kill that. Yeah, I need like a mace or something to be able to deal with it. You're pretty much ineligible because they don't consider you vulnerable. That's crazy. Um, yeah, that's insane. I hope that you all can get your 5G anytime soon. Um, so we can hopefully go back to how things used to be back in the day. I definitely do miss doing things in person. I never got the chance to, but once things go back to being presential. I don't want to say go back to the way they used to be because I know that's probably never going to happen again. But once we can start doing things in person again, I definitely would like to try organizing tournaments for fighting games. Because in order for a community to exist, someone has to do something about it, and I don't see anyone else doing anything regarding that in Mexico City at least, other than for the King of Fighters. But I don't like the King of Fighters that much. I would like to see tournaments for many more games. Um, So yeah, like what I'm trying to say is that I don't think that people in Mexico should have to go all the way to Las Vegas in the U.S. if they want to partake in a fighting games tournament. They should be able to go to Mexico City and have a high quality fighting games tournament. And there's just no one organizing something like that. Have you been to Las Vegas before? I have not been to Las Vegas. I've actually never been outside of Mexico. I just have never had the ability to travel like that. I'm going to get the gold. We got three acquirements, by the way. That's definitely beautiful. Um, highly enchanted Brodax. Yeah, I think I'm gonna get a Brodax. It's a pretty great weapon. And last but not least, for evasion or a million gold, obviously the million gold. Um, so I guess it's time for me to get out of here and go kill or get killed by the Hydra that's waiting outside. How is Mexico? Is it good to visit as a tourist? It definitely is. Oh, that's a really bad teleport. Kind of unfortunate. I guess let's read another one. Yeah, it really has a lot that you can go see. Like there's archaeological sites, and the cuisine is very varied. And there's also like the advantages of being in a big city. So if you're going to visit somewhere in Mexico City, I would recommend first and foremost, well, not somewhere in Mexico City. If you're gonna visit somewhere in Mexico at all, I would recommend first visiting Mexico City, and then if you want to come back, visiting other places. Like if you like the beach, there's like a lot of beaches in Mexico. There's like there's Yucatan, and there's like Puerto Vallarta, and there's like Acapulco. There's like a lot of places in Mexico City where you can go to the beach. Um, but there's also some other places, like a lot of other places, where you can get other things that you wouldn't be able to get in any other part of the world. Like there's a lot of beaches in the world, and there's not a lot of the other things that Mexico has to offer. So that's what I would recommend if you want to come visit one of these days. Avoid Sinaloa, yeah, probably avoid Sinaloa. I don't think they would do anything to a foreigner. But you never know. It's best not to take risks going to Sinaloa. In case you don't know, Sinaloa is like pretty much uh, the capital of Mexican drug deals. Yeah, there's like even an illegal organization that organized crime called Cartel de Sinaloa, which pretty much means what it means. So they are like um, yeah, they're like drug dealers from Sinaloa. So yeah, probably don't go to Sinaloa. Also, I personally haven't never been to Sinaloa, but I've also like my mom has been to a lot of places, and I don't think she's ever talked about Sinaloa. So yeah, I don't think Sinaloa has anything too interesting to go see. Um, it's probably kind of like Texas, like mostly desertical and without a lot to see. Do we have Berserk? We don't have Berserk. Well, this potion might be Berserk. Oh, it was. Okay. I'm very glad that I decided to do that. Very convenient. Let's go downstairs. We can kill this guy. Oh, apparently we can't kill that guy because it has a war axe of electrocution. But I have regen, so very soon I'm gonna be back at full HP. And I'm gonna turn around and kill this guy. I don't have nets, unfortunately. A net would be very good for dealing with this skeletal warrior. I guess I have invocations. I can cleansing flame it. Um, okay, that went fine. That went fine. I have a lot of money now, so I should probably buy all of these things. I'm gonna start doing that. Yeah, literally just out of traveling and buying everything. I had a stealth. I hope it comes useful. Mm, maybe in 2 years once the virus ends. Yeah, that's very nice. Thank you for considering to visit Mexico in the future. Um, I think I want to put it on. Replace that one. If I really want to, I can always put on double willpower. And netting. Okay, there's shallow water, so what I can do is like just shoot Cure at it and then run away. And I should be able to just Cure kite it, maybe even like switch to the Arbalest and just shoot it down. When I start using the Arbalest, I really need to take off the macro that I created. The macro will make me shoot twice, and of course that is too unsafe for later in the game. It's okay, I can kind of get away with doing that right now, but later on, not so much. And this looks like a death trap, so I'm just gonna get out of here, and I'm gonna come back once I am done with D15. If I do decide that I have a chance of surviving Dungeon Depths Pandemonium Sot, or more precisely, Depths 1. Wow, 6 enchant weapon is huge. Um, six enchant weapon means that I can probably enchant my Arbalest right now and just like bring it all the way to plus 8 once I bless it. So I'm gonna do exactly that. And we are going to turn off invocations and go for crossbows. Okay. Hey, 17 armor class, that's good. That's good as well. Okay. Okay. No, it's not happening. Apparently this skeletal warrior just doesn't want to die. There's a lot of variants tonight. Oh, you know what? I have that. Yeah, I probably should do that. Okay, Josephine should be okay. Not dangerous at all now that I think about it, because I have 3 pips of resistance to negative thanks to the Shining One. Oh, look at that guy. That guy has a plate of willpower. I would love to get that for myself. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and pick it up, and then I'm gonna make a run for it so I can actually wear it. That's how good of an item it is. In fact, it's so good that I could even consider just like fully enchanting it and winning the game using that. But I'm probably gonna go for gold scales. Yeah, I'm probably going to use gold scales if I survive Depths 1, that is. Okay, alrighty. You have enough gold to buy a manual of crossbows. Let's go ahead and buy that right now. Okay, now I have enough or damage output to kill that Hydra without giving it extra hits, so that's nice. I'm gonna buy that eventually, probably. So yeah, let me set the stop to 18, of course. Hello, Lentils and Rice. Good to see you around. Thank you for stopping by. Have you been playing the tournament? How has it been going for you? I've been playing the tournament and I was doing quite well at the start, and then I got robbed and everything kind of went downhill after the robbery. So yeah, now here we are doing Dungeon Depths Pandemonium, so it's trying to get something done there. You've been playing offline, same stuff. Yeah, it is complicated. 0.27 is pretty hard Yeah, that's all I can really say about 0.27. It's pretty hard, significantly more difficult than 0.26. Okay. Um, Shoutouts to Cleansing Flame. Kind of saved me there. I ran into a dead end. Um, oh, that's not good. I wonder if I should use a potion of 3. Maybe heal wounds first, and then a potion of 3 to give myself a ton of armor class and HP, because I cannot run away from that. Feels like a lot of out-of-depth monsters, and you seem to be dying a lot more earlier. Yeah, definitely, like, 0.27 buffed the early game quite a lot, and I don't know. I personally think that the early game was already difficult and interesting enough that it didn't need a buff, but apparently that's not an opinion shared by the development team, so here we are. I know that the scroll that I have that is unidentified is not a requirement, so there's no need to read it. Um, and it's also not any scroll that I particularly care about identifying with priority, so we're gonna leave it alone for now. You swear you've seen way too many D6, 7, 8 Cyclope. They're fine. Like I don't have issues with early Cyclopes just because they are slow and you can kind of run away from them. On the other hand, they're kind of messed up if you cannot run away from them because they can just kill you. Point of view, you're a cat, you just explode. But being a cat was already bad before 0.27. So I don't think cats are really fair to use as a point of comparison. I would say that 0.27 just made the game harder for everyone. Okay. Oh, look at that. We destroyed that Etin. And I got rid of my manual crossbows. 15.3. We are approaching 18. Ouch. Okay, I don't want to mess around with that. And I think I should probably remove the macro for this one. This one, clear. Okay, should be gone now. Yeah, it is gone. All right. Oh yeah, this character feels very powerful, not gonna lie. I like a lot what I currently have going with this character. So I think we have a very decent chance of actually doing the thing. But you know, you can never be ready enough for Depths 1. I guess I should be grateful for the out of depths that we got in that D9. Like that bolt was pretty good. And I think we also have one more bolt that I haven't done yet. Um, so yeah, that's extra experience that I'm gonna have available. Well, that is annoying. I can always go upstairs. It's not a big deal. I can probably go upstairs right now. Okay, shoutouts to the Shining One's Cleansing Flame. And shoutouts to having cold resistance, because otherwise those white ugly things would have dealt a lot of damage. Is the title of the stream a joke, or are you referring to something that happens to a run? Oh yeah, I was yesterday actually. I was playing Crawl on stream, and I had my 14 runes, and I was about to do Tomb 3, right? Because that's kind of what you normally do before you finish the game. So I went down into Doom 3, and there was a band of dead scarabs next to the stairs. And I also got immediately marked. So from the get-go, I was slowed marked, and there was also a dispersal trap in line of sight. So not only was I slowed and marked, I was also blinked into the middle of like around 50 monsters, including some royal mummies. So I felt like that was pretty much a robbery, and like really, I still think that there was no right play to do in that kind of situation to survive. Like there was actually nothing that I could have done to survive. There was one thing that I did that I could have not done, and that was like casting ignition when I was in the middle of all those death scarabs, to avoid receiving the retaliation damage, the death curses, which would have left me with more HP and more chances of actually like making a getaway, because obviously I wouldn't have been able to win that fight. But I don't know. I don't know. Stir traps are gone, but those are the real stir traps. Yeah, that was like that was legit a stir trap. There's no other way to describe what happened to me. Okay, I should probably do Phantom Mirror on Rupert and a File of Lots. I hope that it doesn't waterlog my ally. Did it? It did waterlog my ally. The Shining One wasn't mad about it. Weird. Okay, my ally is Berserk. Hopefully it gets rid of the enemy Rupert. Heavily wounded. I am not shooting through my ally. Okay. That was fine, but now I think I have to leave. I hope the dire elephant doesn't push me off the stairs. Why is there a dire elephant on D15? Where did it come from? Um, who knows? Let's just teleport. Yeah, I'm a bit astonished at what happened to that character, because I'm pretty sure I went downstairs and I was immediately marked. So it was literally a stair trap. Um, yeah, teleport should happen any second now. Mm, I feel like that was a pretty bad teleport. Do I have fire resistance? I don't, and I also don't have a way to get it. Um, not that I know of, at least. Okay, I do have fire resistance. I think I am going to drink this potion because I will have fire resistance by the time I enter depths. Big damage on Azrael. If we do it again, Azrael is almost dead, so we should be able to finish the deal. Alright. It reminds me some of your early shafts where there seems there's no right way to win and you blind quaff you blind quaff potions and get attracted and fight. And you get attract and flight. Yeah. Talking about that, during the tournament, I also had a death like that. That wasn't even a death. What happened was that wow, this guy has 2% chance to paralyze me, and it achieved the paralysis. Fortunately, it was alone. Rupert is coming my way, however, which is really bad. Um, but yeah, earlier in the tournament, I had a character. I think it was no, it was not a streak breaker, but it was in the same stream where I lost the streak. Um, that started the game, and I pressed O, and the first thing that happened to that character was getting shafted one floor into a dead end. Well, I was not in line of sight of the monsters, but I tried to like walk away, and I revealed 4 monsters, including another, and I was like experience level 1, 0 consumables, 0 experience. So it was just like I just quit. That was not a survivable situation, and I kind of hate that that is still a thing that can happen in crawl nowadays. Like it really feels like that's something that shouldn't be able to happen if crawl is ever supposed to be a game that rewards a skill, because there's like no meaningful decision to be made in a situation like that. And you're just going to die without counterplay. 6% chance to get hexed. You block Rupert's attack. Shoutouts to having shield skill. You started a Necromancer, and the starting bolt had a single hallway to leave, and it had a jackal pack blocking it. Yeah, jackal packs are also pretty messed up, especially for spellcasters. A spellcaster just has 3 points of mana to start the game with, and there's a pretty good chance of you just not being able to do anything about finding 4 monsters before you have 4 mana. So yeah, that's not good. Okay, I think it might not be a terrible idea to read one of my 4 blinking to go the other way around. There we go. Goodbye, Rupert. Um, we are gonna keep training invocations. I really need 12 invocations at least by the time I go into Depths 1, which is very soon, actually. But I think this character is in much better shape than the previous one. It has 2 pips of willpower, it has already a Scarf of Resistance, and it even has a Ring of Protection. Um, so now I have 22 armor class. I will probably have 19 by the time I enter depths because I'm gonna be wearing that scarf. And I already have a fully enchanted Vorpal Arbalest. It's +7, but as soon as I decide to bless it, it's gonna be +9. Um, this layout sucks. So exclusion D4. Let's go to D4. You feel like they should remove armor class from jackals, like 3 evasion you get, but also 1 armor class. They have such bad defenses. Let's take a look at that. Jackal. They have 2 armor class and 12 evasion. Jackals have 2 armor class and 12 evasion. It's pretty insane. I think it's crazy high, the evasion for a monster that appears in such numbers at that stage of the game. It's insane. Just make them not spawn on D1. I don't know. I feel like anything that would be a nerf is just something that's probably not going to ever happen because nerfs are very rarely applied in this game. Okay, yeah, I remember that. I think we can kill those guys. No, I don't think the bolts are worth the experience, or those guys are worth the bolts, the experience that those guys would give me. Oh, maybe I can throw boomerangs at them. Boomerang. All right. There's a lot of unavoidable deaths this version early. There definitely are. Um, who knows? Who knows? Okay, I can kill you all now. Okay, the ghost was free. I only did that for the experience because there was no loot. Oh, I think this is the level that I excluded. It did have a crazy amount of high-level enemies, that D9. Are we done? I was pretty sure there was going to be more. Orange crystal statue. I wonder if I can make a run for it. Try to get it, whatever it's guarding. It doesn't seem to be the case because of the way the bolt is built. It also doesn't seem to be guarding anything. Yeah. I don't see anything over there, so I'm just gonna like leave that guy alone. Okay, yeah, this is the level that I was looking for. The one with the Etin. An Acid Dragon. And dead Acid Dragon. We got the one shot. Pretty nice indeed. Okay, Tango Conjurer. I have resistance to electricity, so I'm not too afraid. I am afraid of the Etin, however. So we're gonna use that and run away from that guy. Do it again. Okie dokie. 8-headed Hydra. Goodbye. Oh, wow. Like, take a look at that. That is pretty crazy for just a bunch of monsters that just got put on D12. I think I'm gonna teleport again. Yeah, I think that's a sneak preview of what depths will be like for this character. A Storm Dragon. Okay, maybe we get Storm Scales. Not that I would particularly like them or care about them, um, but sure. That's 12 invocations. Now I think we have to train armor. We didn't get Storm Scales, but yeah, D12 Storm Dragon and Frost Giant. Let me put on my Ring of Protection from Colt. Wow, can you please stop? Wow, that was crazy. That guy just went crazy with that. I'm afraid of the Tango Reaver. Do I have access to the File Flots? I do. That makes it significantly less dangerous. Now I have to kill it before it stops being waterlogged, which we managed to do, fortunately. Shadows to +7 Arbalest. At minimum delay with the Shining One Halo means that we are not going to be missing a lot with that particular item. I don't care about that. I think we can go back to wearing my ring. Okay. I do not regret doing this for the experience because we killed a couple of high-level monsters. We're almost experience level 15 going into depths, so it's not terrible. So we're gonna put this on. That leaves me with 21-7 defenses. Much better than, significantly better than what I had on my previous character, which was, I think, 11-6. 21-7 is so much better. And I also have better gear in general, better resistances, 3 pips of willpower. I have a +7 arbalest. Yeah, I like a lot what I currently have. I am carrying all my enchant armor, however. Well, we shall see how Depths 1 goes for me. Fingers crossed for it going well. We immediately see some deep trolls right next to me. You're watching the guy with the world record win streak. He makes interesting choices like going Jin and worshipping Throg. Yeah, Trog is widely considered to be like a free win. I just don't do that because it's lame, you know. Like if you start a Jin, you probably shouldn't go Trog to play a Jin. Like playing to win leads you to do some very questionable decisions. If your only goal is to win, I guess you're gonna do weird things. But if you want to win, but also like have a bit of a fun time, you sometimes don't play that well, and I feel like I do that a lot. Like I sometimes force things that I shouldn't force. Like for example, with the Kobold, the one that I played recently, the Kobold Brigand, I kind of forced the stabbing when there was a better skill path that I could have taken, like going for statue form and irradiate and whatever. There were like so many different things that I could have done with that character that I didn't do. Um, so yeah, how are we going to go into that level, considering how we are gonna literally be surrounded by monsters as we go downstairs, and we cannot really escape being surrounded by monsters. I think the correct thing to do is to read my one scroll of teleports and then go downstairs. I can also read fear as I go downstairs. Um, Okay, I should probably use shield with the shining one. I think I can stir dance these guys. Okay, we took a lot of damage. Um, yeah, remember 2 turns ago when I was at full HP? Those were good times for sure. Okay, it's only one deep troll, so I should be able to win the fight against that particular deep troll. Hmm. I wonder if I should summon an angel for these guys. I think this guy hits harder, like significantly harder. He can bite for 35 and claw twice for 25 each. So yeah, it really does hit like much harder than the deep trolls. Can bite for 27, claw twice for up to 20. Is it slow? I think it's also slow. Yeah. All right. Fortunately, it's not poison resistant, so we might stand a chance. I wonder if I should drink a potion of 3. Well, if I had one, I don't. Um, I could also blink or fear. I think I fear if I take damage again, which is very likely to happen. Yeah, there it is. We fear not enough people, unfortunately. I think the Iron Troll is just gonna go like turn around and try to fight me next turn because it doesn't have anywhere to go because it's cornered. These guys failed to or resisted the fear. I find that to be a bit insane. Not much to do about it though. I'm gonna read a teleport. Okay, it's still fleeing. Mm, this is not that bad. Yeah, probably I should have cured that ugly thing before trying to fight it. Okay, Kirer is definitely being the MVP here, let me tell you. It's making me able to kill things that I shouldn't be able to kill at this experience level, even though it's been kind of costly. So now we know that these guys, even when fighting 1 versus 1, are still a bit of an issue. And this is why I say that Depths 1 is the hardest level of the game. Normally, against what I'm seeing down there, I would do something else. Like I would or I would go down different stairs. I cannot do that, unfortunately. There's only one set of downstairs. We fear the ugly things, the Etin, and yeah, the ugly things and the Etin. We fail to fear an Earth Mage and a Stone Giant. I'm just gonna bring this guy upstairs and try to kill it before proceeding. Okay, as soon as things clear up, I'm gonna try to get some angels. Okay, Stone Giant is almost dead. Would you kill the Stone Giant? That's huge. Um, these guys don't have demon weapons. I don't care too much about them. Something that we haven't taken into account is the fact that I don't have that many bolts, so things might get complicated. I think I'm gonna ask for a couple of angels. Since I have so much piety and I don't need to bless it until I actually want to start going into pandemonium, it's not a terrible idea to use some of my piety to survive. And I got to experience level 15, 26 bolts. Mm-hmm. Okay, that went extremely well. What's your chance to banish me? 2%. We can deal with 2%. It shouldn't happen. That stone giant just like refused to die. That's crazy. Okay, very convenient force lance from the Rakshasa. Normally it's a bad thing to take a spell like that. But in this case it was actually really good because it got me a ton of tiles on the monsters. Cleansing Flame to kill the Rakshasa. Doesn't kill. Okay, we try again, it kills. We have a Fire Dragon within melee range. Okay, this is looking really good for me. Being able to survive the first entrance into depths means that I can guide things towards the stairs and like actually not die in the future. We also have Cure still, so we can cure the stone giants and stuff. Ooh, or just have my angel kill the stone giant. That's really good as well. I wish I saw some Yaktars. I really could use a couple of Yaktars right now for their bolts. How much time has it passed? An hour. Okay, it's crazy how slow you play when you're trying to not die. So many dragons. Um, hmm, no immolation could be useful here. The Shining One's shield ability is really good. Um, Being able to block things without having to use a shield is really a nice thing. Makes me not so punished for having to use a two-hander. So yeah, it gives little armor, or it gives little shield, but it's better than not having any shield at all. A Lich, okay. What's your chance to hex me? 8%. We can deal with that. Okay, you take care of the Lich, I'll take care of the Fire Dragon. The Lich is destroyed, and you kill the Fire Dragon. Pretty good. The Lich kinda did a number on the Angel, however. Orb of Destruction is no joke. Ouch, severe poison in a single attack. Time to cure. Do I have... I don't have poison resistance. That's not good. I would like that to not happen again. So yeah, use the potion of flight here to like be able to abuse the terrain and like get some tiles on these ugly things. Lost my angel, but it lasted quite a while, so it's okay. Starting to lose my buoyancy. Fortunately, you don't instantly die anymore if you stop flying over lava. That was awful. Alright, you see here a bolt. Did I pick it up? I'm pretty sure I did. Okay. I would like to see more bolts. Mm, the Amulet of Lady Luck. It's not a terrible amulet. Spirit, Fly, Willpower, Dexterity -3. It's usable for sure. That would have been hilarious. Not for me for sure, but yeah, I guess it would have been fun. I don't think I care about the Ring of the Octopus King, so we are not going to buy anything from here. Let's see what we have here. Manual of Short Blades and a bunch of books that I don't care about, and nothing. Okay. Well, resist corrosion might. Nah, I don't think I care. Demon Whip of Electrocution. Okay. I don't think I care too much about a Demon Whip of Electrocution, even if it's a great weapon. Ouch. Okay, what I'm going to do here is just like Cleansing Flame to try to kill the Shadow Demon. But I think the guys are just destroying me. Okay, it's not gonna work. What I am going to do is to blink away, unfortunately. Maybe we can get the kill on the Shadow Demon. Okay. Perfect. And the red dragon is a joke. Or the red demon, I mean. I'm super low on bolts. Ah, man. You fall into a shaft and drop one floor. And a caravan with 400 gold. Man, that sucks. Usually it would work in burst as well, right? You were thinking if you could knock back something into lava to insta kill. I don't think you can knock back monsters into lava, but you can certainly make them confused, like stumble into lava while confused. That you can do for sure. And I know because I've done it before. Mm. Okay, please don't get poisoned by the sea snake because that's almost guaranteed to kill you. I wish that Daybug wasn't standing in that particular tile. I wish it was. Yeah. Wow, it has a pretty good weapon. A +4 U Demon Blade. Okay, that Deva was very useful. Distant Bell. Um, well, we have seen 2 out of the 3 portals, so now we know that it's that one all the way over there. I'm gonna try to dig to like get to the portal. The Deba will kill itself on the stone giant. That's a bit of an annoyance. Maybe we can use Phantom Mirror to copy the Etin. Make it kill one of the Etins. Yeah, perfect. Maybe it can even kill the stone giant. Okay, that went well. Oh, super good. Can you tell them to retreat so you can kinda control them? Yeah, you can. But it takes a turn. Who knows why, but it takes a turn. It's awful that it takes a turn. So yeah, normally, like on some situations, it's like actually not a good idea to do it because it takes a turn. I think that kind of micromanaging of your allies should just be removed from the game altogether. But also like modify the allies to make it not necessary, you know? Oh no. Well, it's fine. Yeah. The angel will step towards them if I don't do this. I hope the bazaar has bolts, and I hope that it's real. It could be a mimic. If it's a mimic, that would be soul crushing. Because the turn to playing Jired or Beog is managing allies. I would say that is correct. I agree with that. I recently played Beog actually during the tournament, and I didn't really have a bad time. So there's that. But I also didn't really use my allies a lot. Um, Gonna file a flood the shaman so it doesn't berserk everyone. Um, it doesn't say, but shamans secretly berserk monsters. Haste Other and Might Other combined equals berserk Other, except for the fact that it doesn't give them extra HP. But it's still like a really messed up and bad thing that you want to avoid. Running really low on bolts. Probably should start using the broad axe. I lost my angel. Your Deva dies. Okay, it's fine. Okay, I'm gonna pick up my things before because I feel a bit naked without them. I'm gonna try to get that pile of gold. It's 15 gold pieces, but it might be the difference between being able to buy something that would carry me through the rest of the game and not being able to do that. And I also I already know where the thing is and I am super close to it, so why not like try to get this pile of money specifically and like explore maybe a bit more, hoping that I reveal money before. That's the worst thing that could have happened, stepping on an alarm trap. I'm just gonna make a run for the bazaar now. Goodbye. Ooh, you're not a huge fan of Bayox. Might is good, but everything else is eh? Okay. You know what is not eh? This ring. Willpower, 6 strength, 6 intelligence would have been good, but I cannot afford it. Mm, yeah, leaving aside that ring, I cannot. I don't care about anything else. Oh no, it's mana regen. I don't care about it. Yeah, if it had been regular regen, that amulet would have been great for my character. Not to say that it's a bad amulet, but it's just not for me. Um, Blinking. I think I want that. And also teleport. I don't think I have any left. Yeah. Polished plate armor. I cannot afford it, so I'm gonna leave it there. The jade ring's super cheap. I'm gonna buy it. Quite probably. I don't need the enchant weapon anymore because I already have +7. I have a +7. Oh, it's not that good. But poison resistance is nice. I didn't have that. Now I do. Raise and class tier list when? I really should do that. Well, I think I did it. I did it before. But it wasn't in a very lazy way. I think I did it like a year ago. I really should do it again, but now I should do it better. Yeah, I'm gonna try to upload like tiles to tier maker, so I can do it one of these days. It would probably be based on HP for you. It really would be based on HP, definitely. Not to, that is not to say that I would rank like Trolls and Ogres the highest, even though they have the highest amount of HP. Probably the highest would be Minotaur, and then Heal Orc, and then maybe Ogre, and then Troll. You know, I do value HP very highly. I think that's probably the most important thing when it comes to a species, but it's not everything. You also need to be able to function as a character, and the more you are able to function as a character, the higher you're ranked, in my opinion. So that's why I would rank Minotaurs as the absolute highest tier and the best possible characters, I guess. I don't have to identify anything anymore. Okay. Do I want to buy anything else from here? No. Okay, very lackluster bazaar, but it did get me a scroll of teleport, which I didn't have before. Demon Spawn with robust and brown scales, that would be crazy good. Um, Fear? Yeah, it's feeling like a fear situation. I could also Fogu to have those guys not kill me while they walk towards me and hopefully take some damage from the fire. But I only have one Fogu, and Fear is not gonna be good for extended. So I'm gonna use Fear first because I think it's less valuable than Fogu. Oh, come on. The Stone Giant seems to regain its composure. What happened to Fear? Fear used to be better, and now I feel like it doesn't last for any turns at all. I think I know why this happened because the Stone Giant took damage, but I feel like that's a bit of a scam because I didn't deal the damage myself. Um, okay, we're fine because this thing can't kill me. 3% chance to paralyze, 6% chance to drain magic. I don't care. The bite could be annoying, but that's about it. And it's also standing in a tile where clouds might generate, so we should be okay. Don't jinx it. Not much that I can do either way, other than I guess blink to these stairs and get out. And I probably should do that just to play it extra safe. Yeah, look at that ridiculous thing that was about to happen, just because I hit an alarm trap. Okay, I have resistance to electricity. These guys are not as scary as they would normally be. They're still kind of scary because I don't have any evocations skill. Probably should train evocations and dodging. Yeah. These guys are insane. I don't think they should be like this because even if you have resistance to electricity, they can still kill you. Like, take a look at how much damage I took past resistance to electricity in a single turn. They are insane. Monsters with electricity damage are the pinnacle of consistency. Like, they will pretty much always deal incredible damage to you. While you with electricity sometimes don't do electricity damage. The asymmetry. Hmm. I wonder if the Shining One hates wizards. They can banish you. Banishing you is kind of evil. Oh, they do hate wizards. What else can they do? They don't summon anything. Hmm. Well, I'm not gonna complain about that. Any bit of the Shining One piety that we can get is good. So now that we got past Depths 1, we should be in a pretty good shape. I think we actually are in a pretty good shape because of my resistances and my HP. Like, I actually have damage output. Aren't they evil? Yeah, but evilness is like defined by some factors, by what spells they have, and in case of some priests, what god do they worship? That kind of stuff. Like, orc priests are evil because they worship Beog, but I don't know what makes wizards evil. Yeah, it's probably the banishment. That's the only thing that I can think of, because Fireball, Blink, and Invisibility are not particularly evil or disliked by the Shining One, even if Invisibility is literally useless if you're a worshipper of the Shining One. Which reminds me that I should try to drop useless items in case I have any invisibility with me, but I don't. Iron Dragon. Well, that is the opposite of good. I think I was here or here, and I just got hit by the Rakshasa lance or force lance into being in a very nasty spot. I might be able to run away from the Iron Dragon because the Rakshasa is blocking the path, and I can just close the door. Yeah. Okay. Shoutouts to doors. Doors are really powerful. The Iron Dragon is obviously terrifying for me. It deals way too much damage. I think I might be able to kill it, but it comes down to luck. So the correct thing to do is to just not fight it altogether. I want more bolts. I have 25 bolts, 26 bolts, 5 of which are on the floor. So obviously I would like to have a lot more than what I currently do. And I probably should not use the bolts against everything. I should probably only use them against giants and stuff. Ouch. I have cold resistance. I should be okay. Okay, we're going to... Oh no, another Spark Wasp. That sucks. We need Unran the Door Shield. Imagine an Unran that you could evoke, like an experience evocable that you could evoke to place a tile of wall. That would be so powerful. It would be like a Cure Flame back in the day, but better. Who would win, a dragon whose scales are as hard as iron versus one wooden boy? Yeah, it's called Zin. Oh, but Zin is lame. Imprison is a cool ability, but the rest of Zin kinda sucks. 2 stone giants. Okay, I don't want to deal with that. At least not alone. I should probably get an ally. I think it's resistant to electricity, so it should be alright. I wish I had a way to support my angels from from the back. I think I'm gonna like, yeah, like tag in to make my angel not take a lot of damage. This seems like a nasty bolt, like a nasty depth bolt. So I probably should just exclude that and close the door. That's probably the correct thing to do. Oh, look at that. Okay, I hope the fire giant doesn't kill my angel. Oh, it went away. Okay. The fire giant dies, pretty good. I feel like 80% of depths is made out of bolts. Yeah, the thing is that depths is guaranteed to have at least 1 bolt every floor, and the bolts that can generate at this stage of the game are pretty crazy. So yeah, the combination of those two things is very bad for you. I might be able to kill that Iron Dragon. I'm gonna use Acid, however, when I can, to nerf its armor class a bit. And it only has like 100 HP, so yeah, that went fine. I don't like how much piety I've lost. Like, I already don't have a full Halo. I like how the Shining One's Halo scales with piety, so you can kind of like gauge how much of it you have or not. Um, We can deal with that guy, but I need to do it in the safest way possible. Perfect. That went quite well. I should like there's that vault I should definitely exclude as much of it as possible. Spriggan mages are going to be terrible for this character. I have no real way to hurt them. I need to rely on being able to hit them, and I am a low experience level, not that much fighting. I guess I do have a fair amount of fighting, but the worst part about it is the fact that I don't have that much training in my weapon skill apart from the launcher. The launcher is like at minimum delay, but I cannot really use a launcher against a Spriggan Air Mage because of what it is. It repels missiles, so I would never hit it with a projectile, even if I have the Shining One's Halo. Ouch. Man, those guys hurt, but I was able to survive. Oh man, this character has all that I actually need to be able to do this, but Depths is definitely the hardest part of the whole ordeal. It's not Pandemonium. Pandemonium is easy once it's easy compared uh, to this. Please die, please die, please die. Thank you. Didn't even deal any damage. Very convenient. All right, and again. Okay, what do you have? 2% chance to paralyze. Unlike my previous encounter with one of these guys, I am much less afraid of it now. Yeah, that went super well. I am starting to feel like I can actually do this. You know, when I first entered Depths 1 and I almost died, that didn't feel like a thing that I could do. But now it's much more. It feels much more feasible. Yeah, I'm starting to feel that as long as I don't make any major mistakes, I can actually do this. Are all the downstairs in there? It doesn't seem to be the case. Let's see. There's two downstairs. So what I should do is not do that right now and just like take these downstairs and only those downstairs. I need to remember that I cannot go up any other stairs in this level. Okay. I need to be careful because there's crystal. And we can kill you by tabbing. Perfect. Like everything deals damage to me. But as long as I take fights 1 versus 1, it doesn't seem that anything can 1 versus 1 kill me, which is really, really good. Okay, the Tango Conjurer killed itself. That's fine. The Tango Warrior is a joke. Reavers, on the other hand, are gonna be terrifying, and Reavers are really a fight that I shouldn't take without waterlogging them. Okay, it's a bunch of 4s. 4s are the weakest demons that you can summon by summon demon. So like Hellwings and stuff like that. What other demons are 4 other than Hellwings? I guess Rust Devils are 4s as well. Red Devils, Hellwings, Rust Devils. Ouch. Stupid almost dead stone giant. Do I kill it with Cleansing Flame? The thing is that it can kill me in return. It needs a good roll to be able to kill me, but the Red Devil can finish the job. So I don't know if I should blink or not. I only have one. Okay, you know what? I'd rather just like try to kill the Stone Giant with Cleansing Flame before going down to 0 blinking. It also has a good chance to kill the Red Devil. Okay, we killed the 2 of them, and I gained 1 HP from doing that. You feel your power return, and so I don't think it healed me, but it definitely did give me back some mana. I am going to stay here to rest the full HP. Shoutouts to Regen, that was really quick. I cannot wait for the day where jumping spiders are removed from the game. I greatly dislike them. Yeah, I think I'm gonna use Cleansing Flame here to kill the summoner because it was behind a bunch of summons. And I am going to leave alone that bolt because that's probably um, full of out of the monsters that I shouldn't try to kill. Ninth Crawl, how would that be? I don't know if I have enough ideas to develop a fork. I also don't have the technical abilities required to develop a fork. That is, of course, coding. I have no idea how to code, and if I don't know how to code myself, I wouldn't tell others to do it for me. So there's that. But yeah, what would be in ninth crawl, just out of curiosity? What would you think that it would be something that I would like to have in a fork of Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup maintained by myself? Um, oh, it's arrows. I thought it was bolts. Oh, this is more of the same. We cannot do that. I think that was my last art of Curer. That's a bit of an issue. Yeah, there's one more, but who knows where it is. Oh, I got slowed by my ARP, by my rand art. That's not good. Okay, I think the Divine Shield from the Shining One it's been really helpful. I cannot believe that we have yet to see a single band of Yogg-Tors. It's not looking pretty good for my bolts. Like, I have so little of them. Man, the changes in 0.27 made Lord of Darkness 3 so difficult. I should not go in there either. It's more of the same thing. There's a highly enchanted Direflail on the floor that I could consider using. Yeah, +8 Vorpal resistance to corrosion, very cheap to train for, and I already have a bit of cross training, so I should probably go pick that up. What are your overall feelings about a 0.27 now that I've played it a bit? Well, I wouldn't say that I've played it a bit. I've played it a fair amount because I play Trunk, so I get to see like all the changes as they are happening. And it's a still crawl. You can still play it, but what I have to say for sure is that it's significantly more difficult than it used to be, which is definitely going to be something that's going to turn off a lot of people, especially people who knew how the game used to be before 0.27. But that is not uncommon, actually. Pretty much every version has a bunch of people that are like, oh, yeah, the game sucks now. The game used to be so much better before, blah, 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 blah. That stuff. So I don't know. I feel like it's fine. It's definitely enjoyable. And I feel like if you're like actually being frustrated and having issues with the game, you should consider playing something else for a while. Not quitting the game altogether, but just like taking a break from the game. Sometimes that helps you change your perspective and lets you see other things that you wouldn't be able to enjoy because of the tilt. You've been playing for years, but 0.27 is the first version you felt kind of frustrated with. My first version, what I was frustrated was when haste was removed, because I felt that the removal of haste was a huge nerf to Deep Elf, which it was, and then it was followed up by even more nerfs to Deep Elf. Um, so yeah, I would say that the current versions of the game are definitely not friendly for Deep Elf. And I went into this awful bolt again. This time I do not have Curer. Well, I have one dart of Curer. I should probably drop it and make a run for it. I wish I could have killed that Lich before it went away. Did I kill the Lich? Yeah, I did kill the Lich, it seems. Well, that's fine. Now I think I can just... now I think I just want to run away. Stairs are so far away though. Yeah, this is stupid vault. It's just gonna kill me by auto-exploring into it. I wish I had a condenser vein. That would also make things easier. I decided to use Ice Blast there to get rid of the Spriggan Berserker because I didn't want to keep using Piety for that. Okay, I think I should be able to run away from these guys. They are not dealing that much damage. Thank you for that. That is actually like super helpful. And I almost went upstairs into this one, but then I remembered that Depths 2 has that awful bolt that I haven't cleared yet. So that is not something that I can use. I have digging, so it's fine. That's a different Rakshasa. Okay. It's an exclusion, so it would have warned me. I actually don't know if it would have warned me because I have not seen it. I only mapped it with magic mapping. Um, so yeah, I don't know for sure if that's how it would work. Okay, Mr. Rakshasa, I think I can kill you, but I don't know for sure. Frost Giant, however, is a bit of an issue. Okay, push me away again. That is convenient. Is this a sort of Dungeon Depths or Dungeon Depths Hell Sod run? It is. It is. It actually is. That is exactly what I'm trying. Well, not quite exactly. I want to go for Pandemonium instead of Hell because I think Pandemonium is significantly easier than Hell. But yeah, that's overall what I'm trying to do today. Wow, that was a lot of damage. I didn't think that was going to kill the Frost Giant that quickly, especially considering how it was lightly wounded after we threw the Cure Dart. Okay, I cannot complain about that. That was pretty good. And pretty convenient too. Ulam will be pain. The best part about this is that I only need 3 runes. There's no rule that says that I have to kill everything. So I can do any 3 runes that I feel like I want to do. I'm probably not going to do Glorx block. Oh, that is really bad. You don't have any ammo quivers for your +7 Vorpal Arbalest. Oh man, to have a +7 Vorpal Arbalest but to not have the ammunition to be able to use it. Such a disgrace. Okay, no Killer either, so we're gonna have to just tap down this Frost Giant. Ooh, we get the slow from the Randart. That is so unlucky. It's almost death though. I'm gonna go for Cleansing Flame. We kill with Cleansing Flame. There's another guy right there, and it's at full HP. I don't have enough mana to summon, or enough piety to go for an angel. That's not good. Glorks might be alright with Phantom Mirror. I don't think so. Like, what makes you think that Glorks would be a good fight against itself? I really cannot think of anything that would make me want to Phantom Mirror Glorks. But if you mean like maybe copy an Executioner, that could be a good idea because Glorks at the end of the day doesn't have that great defenses. But yeah, Poison Arrow, immune, or no, resistant to poison, not immune. Torment, it is immune to it. Miasma, it is probably immune to it, given its demonic nature. But yeah, copy Glorks to have my allied Glorks summon a million Executioners. Maybe. Yeah, Glorks definitely summons Executioners. So maybe that could be a thing that I can do. I don't know if the Shining One would be okay with me copying Glork's block, however, with Glork's block being demonic and everything. Oh, that's not what I want to do. I want to do Phantom Mirror. Okay, that is unfortunate. I might be able to get away from this one by just blinking behind my Frost Giant. We've already established that Bolt of Cold doesn't deal that much damage. Even that, which I think was a good roll, only dealt 26. 3 dice of 25 up to 75. I have resistance. So yeah. I wish I had Kirer, however. It would be quite useful right now. Okay, so what now? I can't teleport because there's a huge block in the middle of the level where if I land in there, I am pretty boned. So I don't know how to proceed now, especially with this very low amount of HP. Yeah, I can kill things, but I cannot kill too many things at the same time. And that is exactly what has been happening. Maybe cancel the slow to give myself more actions first. Okay, that didn't deal any damage. Well, it probably dealt like 1 damage, or maybe 2 because I have regen. But yeah, it was pretty negligible. And yeah, my Frost Giant is getting destroyed. The enemy Frost Giant is mostly unscathed. That's not good. I have 1 Bolt. Do I have Berserk? The only potion of Berserk I used earlier. I am going to use Might. Your Frost Giant shimmers and vanishes. I'm thinking using Fogu to not take extra damage unnecessarily, and then drink Might, maybe even haste. Yeah, I feel like I can take you on now. It's not looking very good, you know. I should have used condensate, or not condensation shield, but divine shield. Yeah. Can you please stop doing that? Are you for real? Oh man, that sucks. Okay, that was awful, but we survived. Ooh, but I used everything. Okay, let me pick up my bolts. Oh man, this was stressful. Oh wow. That is not good. I wonder if I can lure the Fire Giant towards the shaft trap. Please step on the trap. Thank you. Alright, now I can kill the Fire Dragon. The Fire Dragon is significantly less dangerous. All right. Yeah, so much of this level is so dangerous. It kinda sucks. Hmm, it copied a stone giant, and that is not good. That is another set of upstairs that I cannot take. The only upstairs that I can take are the ones that are over there. I might be able to just go upstairs. You're guessing demonic, but the other two you don't know. Um, demonic for sure. Demonic for sure. Oh, by the way, I didn't say it, but for Gathers, thank you for following. I appreciate it. Um, Eventually, every spellcaster in the game will have force lands. I don't know. I feel like lately a lot of spellcasters have lost force lands. The only ones that I have noticed that do it a lot nowadays are Rakshasas. Okay. Ooh, stone giants are always a coin flip. Okay, that's what I wanted to see. That is perfect because that's a bunch of the Shining One piety. Uh, that really doesn't like make me too afraid. Yeah, there we go. Good stuff. Leeches don't have it anymore. Let's find out. Leeches have Orb of Destruction and Bolt of Cold. Um, Ancient Leeches have better stuff, I'm pretty sure. They have Crystal Spear, Corrosive Bolt, Petrify, Haste, and Invisibility. And now there's a new kind of Lich that you may not know of, and it's called Dread Lich. So these guys have all those summoning spells that the Ancient Liches used to have. But now, like monsters now only have one kind of book, so they always have the same spells, so you don't have to examine them every time you see them. It's pretty nice. I definitely agree with that change. So yeah, leeches don't have force lands anymore. Mm, right. I think there's usually like a rare item over here. A Book of the Tundra. Is that my rare item? Okay. So, um, I can go into the vestibule of hell at some point. That sucks. Well, it doesn't suck that bad. Oh no, it does suck because now I am marked in this level that I haven't fully cleared. Let's just get out of here before things get too bad. Yeah, that kind of did suck a lot. Your rare item is all the piety in the vestibule. Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. The vestibule is gonna be a huge source of not only experience but also piety for me. I need to bless my arbalest, however, and for that I need 6 pips of piety, and we're kind of close, or we're kind of far away from that, unfortunately. I think I can kill these things, but I need them to be one versus. I need that. Or rather, what I need to be 1 versus 1 against these guys, but I can definitely beat them. 10 shields, not 11, huh? That kind of sucks. Oh yeah, look at that. It's like DepsCon 2021. Special guest me about to get destroyed by all these guys. I guess it's nice that I am immune to the breath weapon of this Shadow Dragon for once. Like, yeah, perks of being with the Shining One. You have 3 pips of resistance to negative. One of these days. That's a floating eye. Yeah, we can get paralyzed by a floating eye, and it doesn't do that much because the only thing that's hitting me is the Stengo Warrior, and it's not nearly as dangerous as other monsters. Can I please bring up the real Tengu Warrior? This kinda sucks. Stupid Rakshasas. I wonder if the correct thing to do is to just take a shaft. But the thing is that I'm gonna get catched into the thing that I didn't clear. Like that whole block in the middle that I didn't clear, I'm gonna get hatched right into that, and then I'm gonna die. So I shouldn't take that. I wish I had Thin Tremor Stones or Condenser Bane. Those would be really good right now. Okay, we got rid of the Tengu Warrior at least, so now I can actually hit the Rakshasa. Perfect. That was so annoying. 3 floating eyes, geesh. Wish you just remember to use your miscellaneous items. I feel like you probably don't remember because usually when you find them, you're already farther in the game because you have been playing good characters. And having to use experience evocables is an indicator of a character that is not particularly strong. Like you need to rely on other things other than just like casting spells or pressing tab in order to kill things, which is not necessarily bad, but it is definitely an indicator of a weak character that can still win the game, even if it's a bit more complicated than usual. That looks awful. Going downstairs into an open area with like monsters coming in all directions is a signature thing of the depths, and a thing that I definitely dislike when doing these kind of runs. Ooh, Quicksilver Dragon. Which reminds me that I have yet to see a golden dragon with this character. Yeah, we have not seen a single golden dragon, and I definitely wouldn't complain about seeing one right about now, because I want those gold scales and I want to enchant them. When you see Sigmund but on D2, but you're a berserker, so you just stab it to get to experience level 6. And anyone else, you flee like hell. Yeah, berserkers have that special perk of being able to use Sigmund as a potion of experience or two. Not something that you can do with most other characters. Too good to use. Yeah, it definitely feels like that sometimes. Oh man, this render that I have with slow, it's like a really good render. Like it really is hard carrying me. The willpower, the resistance to electricity, they are extremely good properties, but the slow is so bad, and I just kinda don't have any other choice than to take it and hope that it doesn't happen in a critical situation. It already happened in one critical situation and forced me to use blinking to survive. Um, but you need the willpower. Yeah, I need the willpower, and the resistance to electricity is actually like starting to become very relevant with the amount of spark wasps that we have seen in this accursed place. These guys are not resistant to poison, so you can cure them. And I definitely should because they're crazy powerful enemies. Okay, there we go. Quicksilver Dragon scales are usable. They're pretty good, but they are not as good as my blade, but they would give me a lot of evasion. 23-15 versus 25-11. I think I am going to take that actually for now, of course. Later on, when I have my gold scales, I'm just gonna wear gold scales and quite probably replace the ring of protection with another ring of willpower. But yeah, I don't know if I want to go down these stairs again. Maybe let's go down these ones. Stone giant. Okay. Ooh, it hit me for 50. Stop that. Oh man. Oh, I lost my only dart of cure. That sucks. You know, one of the changes of this version that I definitely do not like is that monsters now have unlimited ammunition. I feel like that kind of sucks because sometimes like the change was made to de-incentivize players to like scum monsters out of their projectiles, but sometimes like the fight just went for long enough that the monster naturally ran out of projectiles, and then the monster was significantly weaker for the remainder of the game. But now that thing doesn't happen anymore, and sometimes it's pretty bad, especially with all the Cyclopes on D6 that have been appearing lately. Isn't that SOT entrance called SOT Resort or something? I don't think we have yet to see a SOT entrance. It's SOT 4 or Depths 4. We have not seen SOT Depths 5. But yeah, do you mean this? This is just like a huge evil block on the middle of the screen. Okay, we're almost done with this. Oh, I got 3 intelligence somehow. I don't know what decreased my intelligence. You thought this was Depths 5 already. A Ghost Sack Bolt, the huge block in the middle of the screen. I don't know what it is, but I could use a Ghost Sack Bolt with a lot of money. Or should I? Or would I? No, not really. I don't think I care too much about it. I need you guys to come towards me. I think I'm gonna drink an attraction. Yeah, get over here. Can you please die? You're almost dead. Okay, I'm gonna use Cleansing Flame. Cleansing Flame, I feel like it always kills things when they are almost dead. So far, it's been very good. Gold Dragon with money inside. Ooh, Gold Dragon. I want that. I should probably keep trying to do this, but I shouldn't. I should not auto-explore. I should do it like manually, very carefully, because I do want my Golden Dragon. Oh, Stone Giant. As long as you don't hit me for 50, we're cool. Okay. Nah, that's not really that dangerous. I'm not too afraid of that tentacle monstrosity, but I do want to soften it up by shooting a bolt at it. I wish I had more. We have yet to see a single Yoctor band. It's Depths 3, almost going into Depths 4, and I have not seen a single Yoctor band this whole game. It's rough. Yeah, it's really rough. Especially because we got a manual of crossbows. If we hadn't gotten a manual of crossbows, I would have gone for a longbow. But alas, in Yaks usually in bolts, but they also spawn in depths. In fact, before 0.27, they used to spawn in depths a lot more. Oh man, it's a bit of a rough thing. Okay. Yeah, the Tengu Warriors are a joke compared to the Giants. Okay. White, very ugly things. We should put on some protection from cold. Thunderclouds. Okay. I was partially hoping, or not really hoping, but expecting that I was going to get negative energy clouds. Yeah, that would have been the nail to seal the coffin with this character. Because that would have lost me a lot of the Shining One piety. Wow, I can't believe that Tentacled Monstrosity was actually like dealing a lot of damage to me. That is quite insane. Something that doesn't happen that often. A tentacled monstrosity actually being dangerous. I feel like not even the ones that spawn in depths are dangerous. We got a Ring of Slaying. I should probably use that. Yeah, I lose a bit of protection, but I gain damage, and hopefully the damage is more important than the protection. Okay, a Netin. The ones in swamp though, yeah, I feel like not even those are actually that dangerous. It might be because I try to delay swamp as much as possible, more often than not. Okay, probably shouldn't have done that. Kill that guy, come on. Okay, this Chimera is doing some work right now. Oh, are you Berserk? Why are you Berserk? I hate that the shaman was casting spells at things that I wasn't able to see. Like, why is that a thing that can happen? Yeah, calls upon its god through strength and something. That sucks. Okay, how much damage do you do? 3 dice of 30 is a lot. Um, I really should use Chimera Box more, especially with this character. Well, there was no Golden Dragon here. It might have been a bit of a different bolt, but the previous one was probably the one that had the Golden Dragon. This one, I'm pretty sure this one has a Golden Dragon, which might wouldn't be so overpowered on monsters. Yeah, it just makes monsters deal 50% more damage. It's a pretty good and powerful property for a monster. Hmm. Yeah, the thing is that I think I can kill one of those guys, but the two of them at the same time is not really feasible. Yeah, there we go. The Far Giant alone was so easy. By the way, how's my Sot Clock looking? 16,000 turns. I don't think I have to worry about it. I think I'm more likely to die from damage than to die from the Sot Clock while doing this. And by the way, just to refresh the viewers on what I'm currently doing, no lair, no orc, no bolts. That is what we are currently doing, and it is not easy. And it is mildly entertaining, but it was much more fun in previous versions of the game. That I can tell you, because in this version of the game, it was so difficult, or it has been so difficult so far. Mm, Low level run? Not quite. In fact, if it was up to me, I would already be experience level 27. What I'm trying to do is win the game without ever entering Lair, Orc, or Bolts. That's the challenge run, or that's how it's supposed to go. It's a banner for the tournament. It's Lord of Darkness 3. It's a pretty hard one to get, especially in this version of the game, I feel like. Wow, the Tango Reaver is just spanking me. Even while waterlogged, it's actually destroying me. That's crazy. Okay, you guys are slow, so I can just run for the stairs. I shouldn't use the Arbalest. I have such little bolts that I don't want to use the Arbalest anymore, and that's not a good thing. Mm. Yeah, it's weird to me that I have 5 intelligence. Have I had 5 intelligence for the entirety of the game? Am I only just noticing that I have 5 intelligence? Huh. I guess it's a very 5 intelligence thing to happen to one. Mutation lottery? You mean that maybe I should drink mutation? That would certainly be a very desperate way to become more powerful with this character. And it might not even be that terrible of an idea, but I would still rather save them for when I inevitably get the worst mutation in the game or something along those lines that I really have to remove. Just like force of habit. Um, okay. Slowed by my rendert again. But it's fine, because this time I wasn't stuck in the middle of a fight while slowed. Free intelligence plus clarity. If you have three mutations early, three mutation potions early, just drink. I try. Like this is how I treat mutations personally. I pretend that they don't exist until I get affected by bad mutations and then I like start using mutations or mutation potions. Okay, I don't have Curer. I think the orc had one dart of Curer that I can definitely use, but the thing is that I was unable to loot the corpse of the orc before Saint Roca appeared. Yeah, right there. Ah, man, I wish I could make Saint Roca stay away from those darts. So like with those darts, I just kill Saint Roca. Um, oh, I can use probably Chimera Box to get me an ally. There we go. Heavily wounded, very poisoned, slow. So now we can poke you, and we should be able to win now. There we go. I think that was in no small measure thanks to my Oxfire Beast that somehow survived for so long. You don't notice it until a Nekosek wants to eat your brain. Yeah, you don't notice it until that kind of thing happens. Manual of Armor plus 6 Vorpal Arbalest, the Staff of Air, or a lot of gold. Okay, Manual of Armor it is because I don't. Oh, maybe I should wait because maybe I find some crazy shops later. But yeah, what I want is bolts. The game just is not giving me a lot of bolts. Because X are like Mind Flayers but bad. I don't know. Mind Flayers are pretty bad. In fact, if I was to compare NetHack Mind Flayers to Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup Necosex, I would say the Mind Flayers are exponentially more dangerous and just a straight up worse. Because in case you don't know, you might not know if you have never played NetHack. Mind Flayers have extra attacks, like auxiliary attacks, you could say, that make you forget things. And when you forget things in NetHack, it makes you forget the definitions of items, makes you forget levels, makes you forget things in general. I think it can even make you forget spells. So it's really messed up in a way that Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup doesn't have anything like that because that kind of thing goes completely against the design philosophy of Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup, fortunately, because it was awful. So Necosects are bad, but Mind Players are bad in a whole different way. Mm, come on, get paralyzed. Is NetHack winnable every game? Yes. I feel much more confident saying NetHack is winnable every game than Crawl, believe it or not. And here's why. NetHack has some very consistent ways to get endgame gear. Um, you have access to guaranteed wishes, which, if you know how to use them, you can wish for magic markers, you can wish for whatever item of your loadout you are really missing. Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup doesn't have anything like that. NetHack has a cheat code, pretty much. In NetHack, you can write things on the floor, and if you write a certain thing, it's like reading a scroll of fear, except that it's guaranteed. So it like makes monsters afraid of you, as long as you write the correct thing. So that alone makes it so that if you play properly, you don't die in the early game. And getting past the early game, obviously, is like probably the hardest thing, just as in Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup. Um, but yeah, once you start getting going and you start to get things for your end game gear, you are going to win. It is very tedious, and you probably, if you don't know exactly how to win in NetHack, you're probably not going to win even if you make it to the point where you receive your guaranteed wishes. But if you know how to do it, it's just like a matter of doing it. And Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup doesn't have that. Just straight up doesn't have that. Elberet is so borked. Elberet is cheating, but it's NetHack, so it's alright. Unfair actions for an unfair game. Yeah, um, yeah, that's what I think. I really do think NetHack is much more winnable every game than Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup. In NetHack, you're not gonna be thrown into, well, you might be thrown into situations where, like, oh, a monster attacked you with a dagger of venom and you got instantly killed by the poison, because that's a thing that can happen in NetHack. But it just happens much less in NetHack, I think, than, oh, you also traveled into a shaft 3 floors, right into a Death Knight band when your experience level 10. Better luck next game. NetHack doesn't have anything like that. Or, like, I guess it does, but it's not going to drop you into an incredibly messed up fight. Just in general, the monsters in NetHack are significantly weaker than the monsters in Crawl 2. Um, Yeah, the monsters in Crawl, all of them are like either as fast as you or faster, with like a very few exceptions that are slower than you, and most of them have very damaging spells and they're very unpredictable. NetHack monsters, on the other hand, they are extremely predictable. They're often slower than you and they don't hit nearly as hard. So it's very easy for you to actually like just rest to full HP and kill everything, every fight. It is more exhausting because NetHack doesn't have like low hit point warning or even TAF. Like NetHack doesn't have TAF. So like fighting in NetHack doesn't feel as good as fighting in Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup. Um, Not to mention the full heal potions and armor class generally being better. Yeah, in NetHack, armor class is armor class plus evasion. So the more armor class you have, the harder you are to hit, and the less damage you're actually going to take when you do get hit. It's so messed up. It's not well made in that regard. Like it's not supposed to give. The combat in NetHack is more of an afterthought. It's more like a formality than the meat and bone of the game. In NetHack, like what NetHack really is about like figuring out the game. It's more of a puzzle. Um, than a game where you fight, but it's like complicated to really define it. It is drastically different from Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup. That I can tell you for sure. And I would say that Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup is a much better game overall because when you're playing NetHack, you're figuring out the program more than figuring out a game. Yeah, it's D&D old stuff. D&D old stuff is indeed what it is. I don't have magic mapping. I don't have magic mapping. This could be bad. A bolt guard. Oh, I know this ending. Yeah, the only ending in with bolt guards is this one. Oof. Okay, don't give me negative energy. Okay, thank you for not giving me negative energy. A puzzle like when you originally played, or every run is a puzzle? No. NetHack is a puzzle not only to figure out the program, but also to figure out how to win the game. But once you know how to win the game, you can win the game very reliably, like every time. It's just a matter of going through the steps. Unlike with Crawl, where every fight feels like you have several options that you can take. Some of them might be good, some of them not so much. And depending on what options you take, the fight might go in your favor, or you might have to retreat, and then you have options when it comes to retreating, the different things that you can do, that kind of stuff. In that aspect, I think Crawl is like superior. Just because of that, I think Crawl is a superior game. Um, but yeah, NetHack is about figuring out how to win the game. And once you know how to win the game, you can win the game every time. It's only a matter of being patient and actually winning. Um, so yeah, I know what this level is from just seeing that bolt guard and this room. I know that the center is hollow, and I know that the stairs are in these rooms. But obviously, this situation is really bad because I need to kill these guys before actually trying to search for the stairs, and I need to hope that these guys don't make enough noise to aggravate other monsters. In addition to that, there is the fact that so far I've been having a really hard time fighting more than one thing at a time, and these is way more than one thing at a time. So yeah. 20 damage from the Spriggan Berserker. Okay. Ouch. 29. Come on, why are you not more hurt? You have cold resistance, not fire resistance. I have a scroll summoning. I probably should use it. I kinda want to summon angels, but I have very little piety. Like look at my halo. It's so small. It's not full line of sight. It's not even like one tile short of full line of sight. So I feel like I can only summon one angel, and then like that leaves me with pretty much no piety to be able to use in hell. Um, you have to hack your way through. Yeah. Mm, we are going to use acid here. That doesn't feel very good. Poison the warlord. Both. Mm. Oh yeah, there's some parts of NetHack that are like super weird. Um, and I don't mean weird in a good way. Like for example, there is a part where you need to make the AI drop a drawbridge, and in order to get the AI to do that, you need to play a certain tune on an instrument. And of course, for that, you need to have found an instrument previously in the game. Um, I cannot summon an angel. Oh, I don't have mana for an angel. But yeah, not only that, but you also need to figure out what tune is the correct one, and it's like pretty much trial and error. In fact, I never did it on my own. There was like a tool online where you like NetHack Drawbridge tool or whatever it was called, and I use that every time because figuring out on your own how to lower the tune was so lame. Oh, Sokoban is also a pretty weird part of NetHack. It's like a Sokoban puzzle, um, but it is like just a straight up Sokoban puzzle. In case you have never seen it, you have like boxes in the original Sokoban game. It's boxes, and you have to like push them to arrange them in the correct spots to proceed to the next puzzle. You cannot pull them; you can only push them. In NetHack, it's very similar to that, but you can kind of cheat if you know how to do it. Um, but yeah, you take luck penalties, and then it's like a whole rabbit hole. NetHack is full of very obscure hidden mechanics. So yeah. I'm thinking of stepping here, jumping on the teleport trap, or making the Orc Warlord step on it by stepping here. I wanted the Warlord to step on the trap, but I messed up my positioning. For the tune, you need to pray to your god at least 3 times and hope he gives you the tune. That's how you do it. Um, because you can also figure it out on your own, or you can just bypass the whole drawbridge thing at all by getting a source of flying and flying over the drawbridge. Well, destroying the drawbridge first and then just like bypassing it. You can also use the drawbridge to destroy all the enemies that are inside the castle. That gets rid of their loot, but their loot is pretty irrelevant, I guess. Except for the food. For some reason, their food is really good. Okay, that's good. That's a pretty good place to land in. As long as I don't attract any more monsters, we should be able to survive here. Does NetHack have a stricken category then? Yes, there is a lot of streaking on NetHack. In fact, I personally have like 3 or 4 wins in a row online in NetHack. Uh, why are we talking so much about NetHack tonight? I don't mind it. In fact, like I kind of like it. It gives me something to talk about, but I'm just curious. Um, First bridge roll, he tells you that you can play a tune. The second bridge roll you don't remember, and the third one, the God tells you the tune. You just mentioned it, and you only very briefly played it many years ago. Was just curious because it sounded like you played it a bit. Yeah, I did play it a bit. Um, Online, I have 28 wins, and offline, I have 1 win. This was all across 1 year. That was during the year where I didn't get the chance to go to high school. Because yeah, that's a whole nother story, but I guess I can tell it. Like I was in middle school and the teachers were like, "Yo, your kid is not gonna make it," to my mom. So my mom didn't want to take me to the high school entrance test, and oh man, that sucks. Okay, this is extremely good. This is such a great place to land. Well, now that I am safe, let me continue with my story. So the teachers were like that, and my mom didn't take me to take the exam. And at the end of the day, I did make it through middle school, and I would have been able to enter high school if I had done the exam. But I was never taken to the exam, so I didn't do it, and I spent 1 year without doing anything at home, right? So I played a lot of NetHack because I was also like a broke teenager with not much else to do, and of course no pocket money because of what happened. So I didn't have any disposable income or anything, and I played a lot of NetHack. It was free, it was online, there was a community, and I also started to get into it right before my final, well, during my final year of middle school. So I wonder if that contributed to me almost not making it through middle school. Um, but yeah, so that happened, and I played a lot of NetHack. In fact, I played so much NetHack that there was this one time where I fainted in real life due to lack of food because I had spent the whole day playing NetHack. I was so addicted to it. Um, but yeah, eventually I figured out that NetHack kinda sucks when you just go through the motions every game. I think the moment where I noticed that NetHack stopped being fun for me, and I started playing Crawl. And at first I didn't like Crawl because it was so hard. Way back in the day, it was so hard. But I started to like it more and more, just as I started to dislike NetHack more and more. And eventually I just stopped playing NetHack altogether. Um, that sounds difficult. Yeah, fainting due to lack of food IRL. It's not healthy. You probably should try to avoid that happening to you all. But yeah, this was probably the best possible teleport that I could have gotten. Is this? Oh, it's a stone. If it had been rock, I would have been so safe. Okay, I might be able to just get out of here into that transporter and just get out of here for good. You compare NetHack to a roguelikes, it just feels old. Yeah, I would say that NetHack feels more roguelike-ish or more roguish because it like retains most of the spirit of the original rogue. In fact, um, Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup doesn't resemble the original rogue. I would say at all because it's too fair to be to resemble the original rogue. Still a good game. In fact, I like it a lot more than the original rogue, but it's not quite it's not quite so similar. Wow, I took so much damage there. I was at full HP when I went. Oh, I was not. I was at 133. No wonder. Um, you are not hasted. You cannot haste yourself, and you won't haste a giant. So I think we are fine. I'm just gonna drink a potion of flight here and make my way to the stairs. That is all right. You're not fast. I can just pillar dance you pretty much. Maybe even lure you towards a trap. There's none, however. Okay. But yeah, um, I played a lot on NetHack, and I definitely did enjoy my time with NetHack, but I cannot play it anymore. And it's funny because I was recently, like just earlier today, I was sent a message by a member of the NetHack community that asked me if I wanted to play some NetHack on a relay race of 24, or I think it was 48 hours. And I said no because I can't do it anymore. I legit can't do NetHack anymore. It's too painful for me. Like, let me tell you, I have a character parked with a wish. I got an early wish, and I have like a god tier item, like an item that you will take to the end game, super early in the game, and I haven't touched it in about a year because I cannot go back to play NetHack because it's so tedious for me. Uno reverse card. Do you want to play Crawl for 24 hours? Yeah, it's pretty much the equivalent, the NetHack equivalent of gold scales, actually. I think I got Silver Dragon Scale Mail, which gives you magic resistance. In NetHack, magic resistance is magic immunity. So you cannot be instantly killed by a Wand of Death, I think. You cannot be instantly killed by Finger of Death, or Touch of Death, I think it's called. There's like a lot of things that magic resistance prevents in NetHack. NetHack is just such a flawed game in a sense. Um, Come on, please let me kill you. You're alone. Okay, that went fine, and that is the Gosok bolt that Dynast mentioned, the one with the golden dragon. There it is. Okay, overpriced items and a lot of money, but the most important thing there is the golden dragon. I definitely want that. Shtawa with the 3 dice of 38. No, 3 dice of 40. Okay. Yeah, that's kind of bad, considering how I only have one source of fire resistance. Yeah, only one. Hmm. Silver Dragon Scale Mail is Reflection, Great Dragon Scale Mail's magic resistance. You pray for gold scales. Yeah, we hope that we get the gold scales. I'm going to go for the Phantom Mirror on Shtawa. Yeah, what I want is paralysis. Oh, never mind. It's not gonna happen. Acid? Okay, I guess Shtawa still deals melee damage. Ooh, Fire Dragon scales Shtawa. So that's 3 pips of fire resistance. Oh, Luis. Luis shouldn't be that bad. She has a pretty good item. 2% banishment. But yeah, I would rather take that fight at full HP. So I'll try to leave. Oh, never mind. I can't leave because of the Fire Giant. So now I'm trapped between a rock and a hard place, it seems. I guess I can do this to break line of sight of Luis. Can't you wish for Scales of the Dragon King? Not in this game, and I don't think that would work in NetHack. It would be funny if it did. You know, NetHack is the opposite of Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup, in the sense that they will pretty much bloat the game. So maybe if you become friends with a developer and you suggest wishing for items from other roguelikes, maybe they will add it. Yeah, like secret cheat codes for when you get wishes. Imagine getting an item like Scales of the Dragon King in Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup, but like with the NetHack properties that it would give, like immunity to draining, immunity to poison, immunity to fire, to cold, and also immunity to magic. It would be so incredibly powerful. But it doesn't exist, so it doesn't matter. I don't have Kirare anymore. Left it behind on Depths 4, Depths 5. NetHack, you wish for God bless aluminum tin with greasy green dragon meat. Would still somehow manage to die with it. Oh, come on. Maybe, well, I guess it's a thing that can happen. Armor in this game is not like, oh, you're gonna win the game. You're guaranteed to win the game. No, it doesn't work like that. I think I need a Chimera, friend. Okay, of course you're not gonna vanish me, Luis. I have 3 pips of willpower. Do you have a breath weapon? Oh, it doesn't. So it only has constriction and trample. Doesn't seem very good. Okay, I have resistance to electricity, so Louise really doesn't threaten me. It was just that she had support. Eating a coral dragon gives you intrinsic resistance depending on the color. Yeah, that's what it does, in case you guys don't know. The green dragons give you resistance to acid, I think. Greasy food makes your hands greasy so your weapons can slip out of your hand. The auxiliary attacks work with Trident Reach. They do not. They definitely do not. Is grease permanent then? No, it wears off after a couple of turns. NetHack grease. Oh, so expensive. I really hope that I get those golden dragon scales. But I am not going to open that until I am done with the level. Scroll Holy Word is pretty nice. I used one of those earlier, or have I never gotten one of those? I don't remember. It was the Louise Abyss entrance bolt. I like that one. It's kind of funny because on a normal character you would be like, Louise doesn't really pose a threat to me anymore. But on this one, it's actually a pretty dangerous fight if you don't happen to have the willpower. Okay, that went well. Fortunately, all of them were purple, and purple. Oh, did it get out? Did something open the bolt, or is this like another golden dragon? I don't have resistance to poison, so let's put it on. Okay, let's throw some hands, Mr. Golden Dragon. No scales. I hope that that was not the only golden dragon in this game. Okay, fortunately it was definitely not. I don't want to do it. Yeah, I was going to use Condenser Bane, but if I get Draining, that just kills me. Okay. I decided to use it so that if I got Draining, I could just immediately break a line of sight. Ooh, we got golden scales. Okay. Goodbye, Quicksilver scales. Never to be used again. 24-9, but now we can enchant these, and we have much better resistances now. Take a look at that. Beautiful resistances. And I can drop this ring now. I'm not gonna use it anymore. Yeah, that was really lucky. We have only killed 2 of them, and we got them. And I have enough scrolls to enchant them to +4. I wonder if I should enchant the hats, the hat and the globes first. Yeah, I'm gonna do that because you never know when you're gonna get Dragon King around the corner. No, I think I'm not gonna get it, so I'm just gonna enchant the gold skills. Okay, 28 armor class, not bad at all. We can also probably get rid of the Ring of Protection. And the Ring of Protection from Colt, yeah. That's looking pretty good, let me tell you. Those resistances look beautiful. Yeah, I'm carrying around willpower in case I have to fight a strong hexer. And yeah, now things are looking pretty good for my character. Like, I'm pretty sure people have won with this amount of HP, armor class, evasion. So yeah, it's looking great. I just need more bolts. Let me go get those bolts that are right there. Any bolt counts. Okay, I also happen to get some Curer. Alright, not bad. But that's it for my bolts. I only have 34. Watching this is make you feel like trying a Dungeon Depths Hell Sod run. You'll die on D9 or something. Nah, at least die on D15, where the experience starts to change from a normal run. mm, okay, we can kill you now. Alright, I guess it's time for me to go to Depths 5. Okay, bring it on. I am not afraid of you, Mr. Shadow Dragon. Yeah, from all the dragons, I am probably the least afraid of Shadow Dragons. In fact, the Spriggan Mage scares me more than the Shadow Dragon. Yeah, it was a super easy kill. And I feel like things are gonna be going quite well for my character now. You know, I'm still not so tanky because I don't have a shield. Um, so eventually, like, well, not eventually, but every now and then things hit me really hard, pretty much out of nowhere. I also have like no evasion, even though I have 10 dodging. It is what it is. Paralysis. We get the paralysis. Um, do I have Curer? I have one Curer. Might as well not use it. Okay, don't summon an angel because you don't have enough piety. Summon a Chimera. Oh, that is unfortunate. Let's go upstairs. Yeah, that's the advantage of fighting on the stairs. And yeah, let's try different stairs. Okay, that is not good. You definitely deserve a Cure Dart, which I still have. Divine Shield to have some resistance to getting destroyed by the Juggernaut. Maybe even Phantom Mirror. Just because, like, we are already at the point in the game where we can use Phantom Mirror a lot because we're pretty much recharging it every couple of fights. Okay, you'll try that. Of course. I hope you enjoy it. And I definitely hope that I don't die to this golden or to this Juggernaut after finding golden scales. Oh man, that would be so sad. Um, what do I do to not die to this guy? I don't think there's anything that I can really do. I think meleeing would end up with me dying. Um, I don't want to summon an angel. I think I might be able to step into being behind my own Juggernaut to make it tank hits. Let's give that a try because it is slow and it just hit me, so it's not gonna move soon. Like it will take like 3 to 4 turns to move again. The Juggernaut is no longer moving slowly. Come on. Can you please not move? I would appreciate it if you didn't move. Maybe I should read a scroll summoning, which I have one. I have one of those. Well, now I have 0, but yeah, that got rid of the Juggernaut for sure. Alright, that was pretty good. Scrolls of Summoning are pretty good for depths. Okay, I don't think I have to be afraid of whatever was on this level anymore because yeah, the Juggernaut was the worst thing. A hand crossbow and 19 arrows. A Draconian Annihilator. We should be able to paralyze this guy. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna try because it's not a joke enemy. Oh man, why couldn't they be bolts? Why did they have to be arrows? Render drink. So there is one very nice thing of this bolt. Well, when it comes to this bolt, and that is the fact that it has a lot of loot. Okay, freezing vapor. If I had gotten Penance, I would have gotten out of here, I think. You know what? I think I should replace my Ring of Willpower with this one. Yeah, it's a bit painful because I definitely do want to have the resistance to electricity, but I think the correct thing to do is to just put it on against enemies that have too much electricity damage. Menace is over there, so let's not be there. Alright, easy kill. By the way, I only have 13 axes. Maybe it would have been a good idea to get it to minimum delay, but I was kind of hoping that I wouldn't really have to use my axe um, because I got the Arbalest and it's like so highly enchanted already and all that stuff. But I have yet to see a single Yoctor band. Yeah, no Yoctor band means no loot or no bolts. It's not looking very good. I wonder statistically what's the best one-handed weapon. It's probably something along the lines of Demon Whip against targets with little armor class. And then against high armor class targets, it's gonna be Evening Star. Statistically, of course, the two of them are maces, and maces have the best stats. Um, but the other weapon types have their own little quirks that maces do not have, like pole arms and reaching attacks and axes and cleaving, that kind of stuff. Hmm. This is getting so complicated. I don't want it to bolt me. If it bolts me, it's really bad, even if I have resistance to electricity. I took so much damage so quickly here. It kinda sucks. If I had Berserk, I think Berserk would be good here. If I had haste, same goes for haste, but I do not have either of those. Um, I have to hope for my Stone Giant to actually kill or deal damage to these guys. That would be quite convenient. Okay, we got rid of the Storm Dragon at least. Okay, that's two down. We should be able to kill the Frost Giant. Okay, so that was funny because when I was fighting one of those guys alone, they were like, "Oh, come on, it's gonna kill me." No, it's not gonna kill me. When I was fighting the Storm Dragon alone, I was taking so much damage, and then when I started fighting the three of them at the same time, it was actually like much better. It's kind of a funny thing to happen. Okay, you know what? You deserve the crossbow. I haven't used it in a while, but 62 damage. I think it's not unreasonable to ask for an angel now. We got a Deva, which is gonna be huge because it can just block the Juggernaut. Oh, the Juggernaut hits your Deva. Okay. Yeah, I forgot about that. Okay, we got paralyzed for like very little turns, 3 turns, 11% chance to paralyze. It's not terrible because it was alone. Menace. I saw Menace. Was Menace distracted? No, we just broke line of sight. Got literally poisoned by 2 goblins because they both had daggers of venom after shooting an orc who had a dagger of venom. Okay, that's hilarious. That is quite fun. You have to admit that is quite fun. And it's only fun because it's the early game. If it had been later in the game, it wouldn't be so much fun. I feel like the earlier you die, the more fun it is. Like for example, no one likes to see people dying in like Tomb after 14 runes, or Sot 5 if it's their first time. But if you die on like D3 to that, that is pretty fun. Didn't notice it either because one had a sling. Man, that's crazy. Those early game monsters are definitely no joke. It's really unlucky to have three monsters spawn with daggers of venom, let alone three monsters in the same level. Um, so yeah, let's see. What are my options for Menace? I guess not fight him. Okay, but we know where all the upstairs are, and we know that we are not particularly close to them. I don't have blinking anymore. I could maybe summon another angel, but that brings me to 4 pips of piety. You usually die on D1 to Preler or Sot 5, nothing in between. I feel like my greatest killers past the early game are Rune Branch 1, Rune Branch 1, um, Bolts 1, or Sot 5. Well, Sot in general, um, or Bolts 5 whenever I decide to go into Bolts 5. I feel like those are the levels that kill me the most nowadays. That are not the early game, obviously. Um, so yeah, Menace, 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 Menace. I think I'm gonna have to get another angel, unfortunately. Otherwise, I don't know how to beat Menace. .36 damage. You have cold resistance or something, right? Yeah, you know the correct thing to do is to just teleport away. Okay, much more favorable spot. Hopefully I can regen to full. Okay, that lets me know that now we're not that close to Menace. Okay. I thought that Great Orb of Ice was the one that was fighting alongside Menace, but it was definitely not the one. 2 Ice Dragons. I don't want to open anything because I'm pretty sure there's gonna be enemies no matter what I do or where I go. So I shouldn't open any of those doors. And I probably should also not auto explore. Oh, that's a pretty good ring. That's better than what I have. Goodbye. All right, all right, all right, all right, all right. We're doing well. We are certainly not doing bad at all. But I really do want to get more bolts. Only 32 is not gonna cut it for the entirety of extended. Oh, come on, an Iron Dragon. Where's the stairs? Okay, I might be able to make it to the stairs. Kind of messed up that the Spriggan immediately went berserk. Like I opened the door, I saw the Spriggan, and it instantly went berserk. And it hit me for 37 alone. Mm. No tin of tremor stones. I do have condenser vein, but it's out of charges. No, I think that wouldn't do anything. It already went berserk. I think maybe cleansing flame to hit it reliably. About 30% chance to dodge my broad axe. Yeah, it's not so good. But I also happen to have Ice Blast. Maybe Ice Blast like a couple of times is gonna be better. It makes a lot of noise though. I hope that killed the thing. I don't think it did. Did I kill the Spriggan Berserker? I think I might have killed the Spriggan. Oh, never mind. There it is. Now it's dead. And I wanted to kill it because it's just gonna catch up to me. Okay. Yeah, I made a lot of noise with Ice Blast. We should be able to beat you. I don't have Curer. Mm. Cure would be good right now. Phantom Mirror recharged, so we can use a Phantom Mirror to summon a copy of Menace against Menace. Things are getting so hard here. Wow. Last tournament I did a run like this in 2 hours. Last tournament, 2 hours. This time it's taken me almost 3 hours just to get to depth 5. Yeah, that run actually is the fastest run that I've ever had too. Um, and it was a challenge run during a tournament. Or maybe it was not during the tournament, now that I think about it. But it definitely was a challenge run. Wow, this guy is just like immune to that kind of damage, it seems. Fingers crossed for no paralysis. Probably I should start training more of these. Okay, never mind. It only took a couple of uses to actually start taking damage from it. Okay, pretty good. Almost all my experience evocables are back. Um, I only just realized that the combination of the Phantasmal Warrior plus the Vampire Knight would have meant that I would have taken a lot of extra damage because it would have paralyzed me. Maybe it would have killed me straight up. Okay. Yeah, Hell Knights, actually, now that I take a look at them, they don't have anything that makes them inherently evil other than, the chance of having a demon weapon. So there really has to be an evil tag that the Shining One checks for to give you piety. Okay. I don't want to get banished, not just yet. Um, So yeah, something that I haven't mentioned about the challenge run, but it's probably really obvious, is that I can get the Abyssal Rune of Sot and two more from who knows where, right? Um, so I can theoretically use Abyss for leveling up. It's obviously not a safe thing to do, um, but it's an option that I have if I really need to. If I'm really desperate, I guess. Um, Yeah, that reminds me that I should go back and pick up that Darflail because it's probably better than the axe. Um, I should have remembered earlier. It's also cheaper to get the minimum delay with that. If I'm not using a shield, might as well go for a two-hander, right? The Shining One Altar D4, soloed by a single Vampire Mosquito on D5. Well, if you really think about it, a Vampire Mosquito on D5 is way out of depth. Muth. You saw Yermak doing his low-level run. You didn't realize how much you can scum Abyss. How did Yermak do his low-level run? What was his pathing? Get over here, Mr. Draconian Knight. Get over here. Alright. That guy is just spanking me, you know? Maybe it wouldn't be a terrible idea to try to make it go downstairs. Yeah, it got too much of a head start with its dispelling energy. Probably should have made that guy just like stay away. I can shaft myself, but I don't think it's such a good idea. Yeah, it's actually a really bad idea to shaft myself. So maybe I can make it to D3 or to depth 3, I mean. Or I can try to shaft that guy. Ouch. That is exactly what I wanted to see. I thought that it would take like one turn of repositioning, but it definitely didn't. So yeah, see you around, Mr. Purple Draconian. I wonder at which point it would be a good idea for me to even attempt to do the vestibule of hell, and how should I do it is also kind of relevant. Okay, there you are, Menace. First of all, I think I should get an angel. No, condensation shield, or like not condensation shield, but divine shield. You didn't see the whole thing, so you're not sure, but he ninja snaked and swamped an abyss. But he was coming abyss one for a long time after that for items. Yeah, like all those consumables that you end up skipping if you skip a significant part of the game. Um, Maybe ask for an angel. I don't know. Wow, Menas happens to have a tropa this game. That's crazy. Mm, 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 mm. Menace blocks Menace attack. No, not that. I need Chimera box. Oh, Menace disappeared and my Chimera also disappeared. That kind of sucks. I guess I can use Size Blast to kill Menace. Do you have cold resistance? You don't. Only poison, electricity, and negative energy. Oh, I got confused by Menace. What's your chance to confuse me? 40%! Why is it 40%? Whatever, I have one curing. I guess now I have zero. But I should probably use File of Thoughts against you to prevent you from doing that again. Because for some reason, even though you don't have Dunk, you're affected by Silence. Oh, you cannot be Warlocked because you're Angelic. I guess that makes sense. Mm, Wait, are you still fighting Menace? Yeah, I haven't been able to kill Menace. Okay, so far it seems okay. Like it seems that I might actually be able to kill him this time. Oh man, we were able to, but it definitely was kind of costly. I had to use most of my experience evocables. I didn't have to use File of Thoughts. That was an accident. I just didn't know that Menace would ignore being waterlocked, or that you couldn't waterlock Menace. So yeah, this Depths 5 is proving quite threatening. Of course, it's full of extremely dangerous monsters. Even like I have skipped this one. I have skipped this one, being a normal character. When you get on D15, you kind of have to do it. Um, but when you get it in Depths 5, you can skip it as long as you find Sot right. Okay. I wonder if I can make the Orc Warlord step on water. I don't think it will work. Okay, we are gonna drink flying, so to force the Warlord to step on water. Beautiful. That was 3 bolts. I deal so much damage. Oh man, it's insane how much damage I deal with the crossbow, but unfortunately I cannot use the crossbow that much because I have such little bolts. I might have to scum abyss for bolts. Oh man, that feels sad to say. I am definitely a huge advocate of not scumming abyss at all. Like, do whatever else you can instead of scumming abyss. But in this character, it's looking like the only real thing that I can do. 2 Etiens. Okay, that's insane. That has potential of going really bad. So Okay, I think swapping to this Darflail was the correct choice. I think I should have done it way before. Someone had a ring that I wanted. I don't know who had it. Um, the only thing I know is that I haven't gotten the ring yet. Oh, I got boots. That's nice. Finally, boots. So now I have finally my full gear. When did I get those boots? Oh no. I have resistance to corrosion, I think. Yeah. Oh, the Dire Flail gives me resistance to corrosion, so I'm very glad that I went back for that item. I might be able to kill a single Caustic Strike. If it comes in, if it's like more than one, it's like not gonna happen, right? So fingers crossed for it only being one. And maybe for shops generating here that I haven't seen yet. Oh, this is so hard. Yeah, I'm having a fun time, but this is complicated, and I definitely wouldn't repeat the run tonight if I happen to die now at this stage. Like, I think I already went for way too long. We are going to use Phantom Mirror because Caustic Strikes happen to not be resistant to acid for some reason. Man, they like Caustic Strikes are so crazy. They can solo Orbs of Fire. It's insane. There's not a lot of monsters in the game that can solo an Orb of Fire. Oh no, it went away. Well, it was very useful while it lasted. Can't complain about it. Oh, that's really bad. I shouldn't have done that. Oh man, I should remember that it makes a lot of noise to use that. So I really shouldn't use it at all. Two liches. We should be okay. What's your chance to paralyze me? 17. We cannot have those chances. Another. They're not really taking that much damage from that. Oh, look at that! The Shining One coming through with a huge heal for killing a Lich. 42 HP. Like, wow, that's insane. That's a real heal. Marklev wishes it was so good. It was that good at healing. Okay, that went well. I feel like I used a lot of the Shining One Piety, but that's how it's going to feel like every time I use that Piety with the Shining One because my Halo is so beautiful. Um, Globes of Archery. Do I care about those? Yes, 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 yes. Oh man, it's been so long since I've had um, the ability to freely use my Arbalest that I was considering not to use those. How bad is that? Okay, and I like this ring. I don't know if I like it better than willpower. Yeah, I also don't know if I like it better than 6 slaying and 4 evasion. This feels pretty good actually. Is that it? Are we done? Wow, I went all the way to depths 5 and I survived to tell the tale. Okay, we need to go to no. I wanted to like travel here and set up. Um, I seem to have a thing for willpower anything. Yeah, the thing about willpower is that it's very important. If you don't have willpower, you're going to get paralyzed and killed. And that sucks. Even with willpower, sometimes you get paralyzed and killed. So the more willpower you have, the least chances, or the lower the chances of that happening. So I definitely like my willpower. How do you do a command to see branches? This one, it's capital G. That's how you auto travel actually. Um, you can also do this, I guess. And that's Control O. So those two are very important to learn to play faster if you care about playing faster, of course. I'm gonna switch to my broad axe. I'm gonna put on my shields, and I'm gonna drink a might. If I had attraction, I would also use attraction. I don't have it. What I do have is a useless potion and a useless ring that I should drop. You usually do Control F and type in the branch until you get the one that shows up. That sounds kind of awful. So yeah, now you don't have to do that anymore. It's pretty nice. Mm, so I guess here goes nothing. Do I have Condenser Bane? I don't. Well, it would be useful for that for this fight. Let's go. Did I drink Might? I have not. I didn't drink Might. Yeah. If I had 6 pips of piety, this would be the perfect time to use the holy word effect that you get from blessing a weapon. And obviously, I would bless the. Obviously, I would bless the arbalest. Wow, I don't like that I am actually like healing a lot, but I'm also taking a lot of damage. That makes me feel very unsafe. It's probably because I am very unsafe. Ever since I got knocked away from the portal, things have gone downhill. Okay, only 10 damage is fine. 18 damage. Herion is lightly wounded. Funny thing about Herion doesn't have resistance to poison. You can cure Herion. In fact, I am going to cure Herion. Oh, it completely missed Herion. Okay, that's funny. Okay, I'm just gonna switch to my Arbalest, shoot them a bit. Probably not shoot them too much, however, because if I start shooting them like crazy, I'm gonna run out of bolts, and that's really bad. Yeah, because for some reason we went through the entirety of the dungeon and the entirety of depths, and there were no Yoctors. That is astonishing. Why were there no Yoctors? How do you explain that? Man, that it sucks. There really should be more Yoctors in depths. How else are you supposed to get bolts? Okay. Yeah, as long as I can fight things one at a time, it seems that I can actually like win this fight. Um, and I gained one more radius on my halo. That's really good. It means that despite all the piety that I have been using, I've actually been gaining piety from killing all these things. It probably is not a terrible idea to dig closer to here so I can go into my sorry for that. Seems that I choked on something. Oh man, I have no idea what happened. But that was annoying. No, I'm good. I'm good. I think I may have eaten a mosquito there. I certainly hope that it wasn't a mosquito that I ate. But if it was an insect, I hope that it was a mosquito, because those are the only insects that I would feel good about killing like that. I hope that it was not a moth. Oh man, that was awful. But I'm good now. It's not like I'm a stranger to eating insects. It's definitely not something that I am particularly a fan of. Um, by taking in like taking in some air with your mouth, like like that, and having a mosquito be floating very close to you. That's how you accidentally eat a mosquito. It's actually like the first thing that has happened to me in my life, and it's definitely not a pleasant thing. Um, but yeah, what I wanted to say is that Mexican culture actually has a lot of eating insects. You know how like people on the internet are going crazy over eating insects and how they're not going to eat insects. It turns out that in Mexican culture, like it's like a very popular like snack to just eat deep fried grasshoppers and stuff. Like there's people with huge buckets full of fried grasshoppers and they just sell them and they add like sauce and stuff and people buy them and eat them like chips. Um, I don't like to do that. You know, it's like the psychological factor of actually eating an insect. So I don't really eat those. But people in my family do. I've seen them do it. They like it a lot. So I'm like familiar with the concept of eating insects. It's just that people probably don't like imagine how it is to eat an insect, and they don't imagine them to be crunchy, crunchy and salty, and very healthy for you because um, they have a very huge amount of protein. Um, so yeah. What do we train now? Probably more armor. Yeah, get over here. By the way, I got 6 pips of piety now, so I can bless whatever. Well, bless my arbalest. I wouldn't bless the axe. In fact, I'm probably going to drop the axe now because the dart flail is just like better. The thing is that the dart flail doesn't deal damage in an area, and the axe does. That is the only thing that makes me want to keep the axe. Mm. So there was a thing. There was a thing here. Um, there was a trove. Yeah, what do you want from me? +5 fire skills. It turns out that we killed Shtawa, who dropped +3 skills. So we need +2 from Scrolls of Enchant Armor to be able to enter that. I'm gonna turn these two on so I actually pick them up. Okay, probably shouldn't press O at all. Ouch. 43 damage from Iron Shot. Unfortunate. I feel like I deal a lot of damage. I wonder who else can get me bolts, or where can I get bolts from without doing bolts, obviously. Rename bolts to bolts. Yeah, I have issues pronouncing words like that sound extremely similar to one another. I've always had issues with that when it comes to English. Bolts, 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 bolts. No idea. I can't. I think I should start referring to bolts as projectiles. Maybe instead of training armor, I should start training invocations, so I can use Cleansing Flame as one of my main killing tools if I don't have access to projectiles in the future. It's like that reminds me of that time where people thought that I was swearing because I was saying fog, because I seem to be unable to pronounce it in a way that doesn't sound like I am swearing. Bolts, and bolts are bolts. Sorry for that. Probably something got stuck in my throat. That's awful. Okay, easy kill on Herion. Herion is pretty relevant. Yeah, when it comes to this place, Herion is a joke compared to the other monsters. And the real gatekeeper of hell is Murray, if Murray happens to generate. But yeah, the fact that we got to this part of the game and that we are actually being able to kill things one on one bodes pretty well for the future of the challenge. Really, Depths 1, I insist, is by far the hardest part of the game when it comes to doing this challenge. And the deeper you go into Depths, the easier it gets. Up until the point where, theoretically, by Depths 5, you should have not so hard time. Of course, it was not the case for this character, because of the changes in 0.27, most likely. But yeah, I think also something that probably contributed was the fact that I barely found bolts or projectiles. I didn't really get enough of those. Zero Yaktar bands generated. How many Arbalest dropped? Take a look at that. One Arbalest drop in Depths 4. Um, Where did the Arbalest that I currently have came from? I have no idea. Let's actually check out. You took it off a null on level 11 of the dungeon, so yeah, we got really unlucky with the amount of projectiles that we got. So yeah, that's a lot of experience and a lot of piety from the Shining One. Now I feel like I'm ready to go into Pandemonium. Oh, maybe I should go into Abyss first to try to find some more projectiles. Are you for real? Oh, it's the Realm of Sot. That's my bad. Yeah, I thought that I was being denied entrance to the Abyss, but no. Probably should put on some willpower before going in. Okay, so let's find some items. Yeah, I need blinking, I need teleport, I need everything. So we're gonna try to find everything. I think the Shining One gives you piety based on exploration. So we shouldn't really run out of piety or even go low on piety here. In addition to that, of course, we're gonna see demons every now and then. So that is going to help with the Shining One remaining happy with us. Does the Shining One like Star-Cursed? Oh, he doesn't really care about Star-Cursed masses, it seems. Gateway leading out. I guess I might as well take it. Heal to full and go back in. You know, those apocalypse scraps are very coin flippy. Sometimes you get destroyed by them, and there's not much that you can do because they instantly paralyze you with no willpower check or anything. And sometimes you just steamroll through them. Sometimes they even paralyze themselves. How are you all doing? Are you currently playing the tournament? What are your characters doing? You are not. All right. I think it's completely understandable. It seems that you've had a bit of a hard time with the tournament. Streak ended by Sigmund on D2. Oh, that is lame. Yeah. Enchant armor. Brand weapon. Okay, I want to rebrand my axe. People like electrocution. I don't like electrocution that much. Spectral is worse, however. I would like to rebrand it away from Spectral. I need that scroll of teleport. That is exactly why I am doing this. You just died in Lair 6. Dire Elephant ending. Not even by dire elephants though. You got surrounded by a black mamba and hydras. That's awful. Oh man, those things are definitely not friendly enemies. I guess they are enemies, but yeah, black mambas are pretty messed up. Okay, draconian monks are um, relatively non-threatening because they don't have spells. The red liches, on the other hand, are quite fearsome. You have paralysis, 27%. Let's not have that happen. Okay, I don't know how long am I going to have to do this for, but I hope that it's not for too long. I just want to have like a couple of scrolls of blinking and teleport and maybe like might, consumables, all the consumables that I was unable to get, and of course a bunch of projectiles. What's up with the exits? Oh, there was a potion of heal once. I should have grabbed it. Yeah, what's up with all the exits of the or like portals out of the abyss? We've been finding so many. Consume. When farming abyss, do you always just take the first exit you see? Well, I think it's not a terrible idea to do so because it just like creates a whole new abyss for you, where you have not aggravated enemies with your lack of stealth or whatever, and it also like lets you heal to full HP. So if you see an exit and you're not at full HP, why not take it? That's what I have been thinking pretty much every time I see an exit. It's just like a way to reveal a bunch of tiles very quickly and also maybe juggle your inventory or drop items outside of the abyss if you need to do so. So yeah, as a general rule, I do tend to get out of the abyss if I see a portal out, just to reveal more monsters and stuff, or more tiles. Yermak seemed to do the same thing, just walk on the first exit, then leave. It seems that Jermak also thinks as I do. I really do think that it's just like a faster way to generate new tiles and to like see new tiles, and it's like just safer. You know all the things that I already said. Okay, the abyss seems to generate a lot of money. Like I feel like most of these stacks that I found are like around 50 gold. Ah, look at that, a profane servitor, my nemesis. What do you have today? A +1 whip. Okay, I don't care about that. I can't believe that the profane servitor didn't die from all the cleansing flame that I was doing, and that first the Wretched started snuck up on us while I was fighting it, died. Like that is a bit astonishing. Mm, I wonder if I should start leveling up like dexterity or something. I think I'm gonna go for dexterity. I don't care about that. Okay, another exit. Is there anything in the screen that I can pick up? Doesn't seem to be the case, other than a bit of the Shining One piety, I guess. The Shining One likes me, or likes it when I kill Rakshasa, so why not? Oh, nice, a scroll teleports. Now give me some blinking, please. I should probably acquire the Manual of Armor. Why didn't I get that? Wow. I had that for so long and I just didn't grab it. Shiny Kite Shield. It's +2. You know, this character really could appreciate some bolts or some projectiles. I only have 33. I want like at least 70. I would definitely appreciate much more than 70, so I can like actually give myself the luxury of leaving some behind. Um, okay, I can go into. Oh wow, gold scales on the floor. Okay, I don't wanna get paralyzed by these guys. That's a bit dangerous. I wonder why abominations are hated by the Shining One, but so many monsters that also share the same glyph are not. Like, for example, Bunjips are not hated by the Shining One, and Starcursed Masses, and those kinds of monsters, they are not hated by the Shining One. Like, the Shining One doesn't care if you kill them or not, and they have the same glyph. It's kind of weird. Is that some bolts? I don't want to leave them behind. Okay. Yeah, for example, that Unseen Horror also has the same glyph, and the Shining One doesn't care. Um, so now we have enough enough enchant armor to get the trove. So we should probably go do it. +5 fire scales. Glyph. You know, I play console. I don't play tiles. So what I see is what's on the right side of the screen. You know, the map and everything, my character, that kind of stuff. That's how it looks like to me. So usually, depending on the glyph, depends on like what the monster is, and that's actually one of the main reasons why I play console instead of tiles, because it's easier for me to identify like, oh, that's a Nugger, oh, that's a mummy, oh, that's whatever it is, by just taking a look at the glyph over like taking a look at a tile and like trying to determine what it is. Um, so bunjips and stuff like are lowercase x, which was originally reserved for small abominations and unseen horrors. Mm. And I guess unseen horrors don't give the Shining One piety, but small abominations do. And now there's like a bunch of monsters with lowercase x that don't give the Shining One piety. And for uppercase x, that was large abominations and tentacle monstrosities. And now there's a bunch of uppercase x that don't give the Shining One piety. So that's it's a bit weird to me. You wish web tiles displayed on unique mob names similar to offline and had buttons for mouse click. Yeah, I don't know about that. I'm gonna be completely honest. I don't know about that because I've never played offline. I've never played tiles, and I've never played web tiles. So I have no opinion on that matter. But I guess it would be nice if there was an option because apparently a lot of people who started playing offline kind of got used to those things. So it would make it easier for them to transition into playing offline if it was pretty much the same experience. Um, but yeah, let's go in again. Oh, never mind, Trove of Treasure. No, I don't have enough items. Usually by this point in the game you already have so many items, but not this character. Let's see what we get. Armor. I don't care about that. Nope, nope, nope. That's good. No, it's not good. It's not better than what I have. Um, that's fine. I don't like the harm. In fact, I kind of hate the harm, so I'm not gonna wear them. These are great. These are just straight up great. I don't have any boots outside, so I should carry them around with me. My current it's a Scarf of Resistance, so I don't think I can replace it with that. It's also not very good. Plate of Cold Resistance is good, but I already have something better. The hat is kind of bad, but it might be usable. Overall, very disappointing. A large amount of leather armor and like trash that who knows why it generated at all. But there were a couple of good Randarts, and considering that it only cost me 2 armor class, it was not that bad. And I say that it cost me 2 armor class because I could have put those scrolls of enchant armor into some of my items. Um, so yeah, I was not going to use the fire scales because I have gold scales. So it only really did cost me 2 armor class to use that. And for doing that, I got regeneration on my boots, which is extremely good, obviously. So I'm very pleased. I think having another source of regen is well worth the 2 armor class that I lost. You tried console before and you think it might have helped you actually slow your gameplay down. You play too fast, but only because it would take you so long to tell what's on the screen and what's going on. Yeah, it's the same for me and tiles. Like whenever I look at tiles, I don't know what's going on. Like it feels so alien to me. Like it looks so weird. Um, let's go back to Abyss because I really do need to get more items. I have yet to find a scroll blinking, and I also haven't seen a lot of bolts in here or projectiles, so I definitely could use some of those before proceeding with the challenge. Tiles are pictures, yeah, but the pictures are very ambiguous. How am I supposed to know how an orc looks like and how an ogre looks like? I've kind of started to figure it out because I've been watching so many people streaming crawl, and all of them stream tiles, and none of them stream consoles. So I kind of have to figure it out like that if I want to watch them. That's actually one of the reasons why I struggle so much watching people playing crawl on stream because I just don't understand what's going on, even though I know about the game, and stuff. It's a bit annoying. We should be able to kill all these things with not a lot of issues. Yeah, it's just a snippet of the Shining One piety right here. Okay, and a portal out, which I am going to take. Let me grab that and the piety, and now let's get out. Hello, Brian. Good to see you around. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you so much for the continued support, Brian. I greatly appreciate it. You have the added benefit of being able to watch and comprehend people's TTY recs, I guess. Though I don't know if anyone really does that. It used to be a much more popular thing to do. I remember that when I was a new player of this, one of the greatest source of entertainment for the veteran players was to watch people die. I guess Gamma Funk still does it, but Gamma Funk only watches people die on his bolts. Mm, I don't care about that. Portal, a elephant. I have 2 pips of fire resistance, we should be fine. And it's demonic, so that's a bit of the Shining One piety that we get for free. You mean feel like you would be good? It would be good to watch your plays of good players. Mm, depends, because on one hand, like if you think about it, you're currently doing exactly that. Like you're watching me play, and I would like to consider myself a good player. So there's that. I kind of want to go in there. I feel like it would be a bit of a suicide, but on the other hand, I am a warrior of the Shining One, so I might be able to get away with doing it. Yeah, and there's also like a Randart amulet that I could probably use. And exit. Okay, I'm gonna grab this exit as soon as I am done. But yeah, shoutouts to Cleansing Flame. Cleansing Flame is good. Bath Amulet. I mean, Strength plus 8 would have been cool, but... Oh, 2 blinking. Okay, it was definitely worth it to do that. I see that on the other side there is like a potion that I have yet to identify. It could be experience, so I kind of want to check it out. I wonder if I can get out somehow. Oh, did I leave behind? Oh, it was a glowing arbalest. I don't care about it. It can't be speed, and I am about to holy brand my arbalest, so I don't particularly care too much about. Alrighty. Oh, 1 intelligence. That's something to keep in mind. At least I have a ring that gives me 3 intelligence, so I am I am not threatened by that. Like, yeah. Uh, um, Although the game is kind of hard to follow without someone talking, even if it was tiles. And yes, I feel like it's beneficial to watch me stream. Yeah, I appreciate that people appreciate what I do. It sounds weird, but it really like I mention it very often, but having people let you know that what you're doing is helpful really helps in the mental aspect, you know? Sometimes you feel like, why am I doing this? Like, should I do something else with my time? But then people come in here and say like, yo, that helps me. Or sometimes like, the people who subscribe and donate and like give subscriptions, that also helps me a lot. And like, it's a very tangible way to like show appreciation. Of course, it's not something that you all have to do, but it is something that I greatly appreciate and that really does help me. Um, but yeah, leaving that aside or that way to show appreciation aside, it also helps that people come in and like make like small talk and like discuss things with me, like just be active in the chat, be like here, That's really nice. We got a crystal plate. I'm not even gonna pick it up. Well, I might pick it up because I have a lot of inventory space, but I'm not gonna use it. Mm, double blizzard demon. I'm not too scared of these guys. Oh, they're probably not double blizzard demon. They're probably like Rakshasa. People don't understand console. There was a dude coding a tiles TTX player. It didn't have all the tiles, but it was cool. What happened with that? Because I feel like it would greatly benefit some people in the community. I lost some intelligence permanently because of that bad mutation. That's really bad. Hmm. Oh, 3 potions of haste is pretty nice. And now I have 2 blinking, 3 teleport. All that I am lacking is more bolts. Like, I have only 55. I wonder if the Pandemonium will have dudes with arbalests that I can farm. And a potion of degen. Is that bolts? Hey, it's 31 bolts. I think I might be done. 86. Hey, a portal out. Okay, I just have to ask for one. Okay, I think I'm gonna grab the Shining One Piety and get out of here now. And now I think I have all that I really need to have in order to do Pandemonium. You also lost intelligence permanently because of Kroll. I think if anything, like for real, it's the other way around. I think Kroll really helps you exercise some logical thinking that you don't really get from other games nowadays. Um, so yeah, I like Kroll because of that. Kroll has a lot of advantages. I love Kroll. Mm, mm, mm. All right, let's go in. So this is the end game, pretty much, where we get 3 runes and win the game. Yeah, when we see something slightly dangerous, we're gonna bless the Arbalest and get the free holy word. Okay, that is something slightly dangerous. Brand weapon with Folly Wrath. Yes. Look at that, beautiful. Things take a bunch of damage. So just to recap, you skip Lair completely. Lair, Orc, and Bolts. I have done only Dungeons and Depths. I don't think I have even entered the temple. Yeah, I didn't enter the temple. So this is something that qualifies as a true branchless run. Yeah, in the tournament, the tournament rules don't care. You can just enter the temple, and you're not penalized for doing so. But for the other like challenge, the branchless challenge, you cannot enter the temple. Um, oh, look at that! We have the first Pandemonium Lord in this run. No spells, a lot of armor class, um, but not a lot of evasion, a lot of willpower. Okay, we shouldn't really be threatened by that guy. I think I should haste and ooh, an Ice Fiend. Okay, probably should break line of sight of that Ice Fiend. And just like keep spamming cleansing fire because it's going to kill things, and like I break even on piety pretty much because every time I use it I heal a bit, and and yeah, it's pretty good. Okay, Fuxter is lightly wounded. Hmm. I wonder if I can Phantom Mirror Fuxter. Oh, you can. I thought the Shining One wouldn't like it. Really harm near your ally Fuxter? Come on. Yeah, it's a funny name. I want to use Holy Word, but the Shining One wouldn't like that. Probably shouldn't have done Phantom Mirror. Probably it was a mistake. A Demon Trident of Distortion comes into view. Where did that come from? To drain speed. Okay, that's dangerous. I didn't even notice. Maybe it's not a bad idea to teleport right now. This is also a pretty bad level because like the first level of the Pandemonium can also be pretty rough. Cancel to remove mark? Well, it's too late now. I already waited it out, but yeah, probably should have done that. And now I'm just gonna wait for the teleport. It's almost dead. I think I can get away with killing it by using Cleansing Flame. It didn't die. Come on. I did kill some things, so that got me some piety with the Shining One. I think I can try to rest to full HP and then go back there, get my bolts, and kill the Pandemonium Lord and all that jazz. That's dangerous. 14% chance to paralyze is not sweet. What is up with the distortion weapons in here? Okay, I am very glad that I didn't get banished by that. Okay, there's Fuchs there, but I'm not. No, I'm not at full HP. I would like to be at full HP. Probably I should summon a couple of angels actually. Okay, goodbye Fuchster. Dangerous foe because of the drain melee that I barely noticed. Okay, this looks like Disco Pan, but it was not announced. Like I thought that nowadays, whenever you got a bolt where the demonic rune was guaranteed, you would like actually be um, notified. It didn't happen this time, so I don't know. And wow, this is looking pretty bad. Oh, did I get the worst mutation in the game, or what happened? Why can't I read scrolls? What is going on? Oh, I was corrupted. When did that happen? What even corrupted me? Well, that's pretty bad because now I can't blink away. When did that happen? They're not even like notated. Weird. I thought like no idea what happened there. I'm thinking about using 3. Yeah, I probably should to prevent myself from getting chain tormented. Okay, so far so good. No, I think I want to keep going. I think 27 invocations is looking like a thing that can happen with this character. Oh no, a TT Metal at the edge of line of sight. The minus a scroll status effect lasts forever. It's quite bad. You think the tiles spectating is glitched? That is because it is glitched. So let's try to restart it. And there we go. Okay, I hope that you didn't miss too much. We just won an epic fight against a bunch of greater demons. And I used a potion of 3 make myself immune to make myself immune to torment. Yeah, I hope that I have enough. Okay, I don't. That was the final one. I probably should carry some of them around. I have 2 of them on D3. I can get demonic from here, and fingers crossed for actually being able to get the demonic rune and exit this level. Those guys kinda suck. Oh, look at that. Okay, shield the fire resistance. That's a great item. Current situation doesn't seem so good. What happened there? I think it crashed. Because I know that I didn't die. I was at full HP and there was like no way for me to instantly die or anything. I'm pretty sure it crashed. Let's launch it again. Haha! It did crash! Oh man, that's so much fun. Like, what's the last thing that happened? Okay, that's hilarious. It crashed. So now we get to do that whole thing again. Um, well, now we know that we are in Disco Pan, and we know that we're gonna fight against Mr. Pandemonium Lord. I don't remember how that guy was named, but it was a funny name. A scroll blinking. I don't think I saw that the first time I was here. So let's rebrand the Borpal Arbalest again, I guess. Oh, did I? Oh, I'm very glad that I noticed. You know what happened? My macro that I cleared a while ago got reset. Okay, I'm very glad that I realized very quickly that I was tabbing double. That could have gotten pretty bad if I had not realized. Oh yeah, there it is, Fuxter. Okay, this time I'm gonna take up the fight in a much smarter way. We're just gonna summon two angels immediately. Maybe also drink three to not be tormented by the Tsitsi Mitul. You kill Fuxter. Okay, this time Fuxter just exploded. That's funny how things went so much more different this time around. 38 damage? What dealt so much damage? I got hit by a Demon Trident of Distortion that is between me and a Deva, so that's really annoying. But fortunately, we were able to kill it with Cleansing Flame, because Cleansing Flame is good like that. Ran out of mana. Okay, now I have enough mana to do it again. So I'm gonna try to get out of here and get some more potions of 3. I have 2 of them available. I also noticed that it's a bit laggy, but I don't know if that is on my end or if it's on the server's end. Okay, pick up the bolts because you don't want to miss any bolts. We really cannot afford to lose any bolts with this character. It's such a shame. Normally, like on a normal character that is doing this kind of thing, like going into Pandemonium, you have so many bolts by this point in the game that you don't care. You can just like leave behind 100 bolts on every floor and it's not a big deal. You feel clumsy. Well, that is annoying. We can probably get rid of those mutations. Um, Yeah, maybe we have to do Nekos, or maybe we have to do Menolex level. Okay, give me my scroll blinking. Are we done with the bolts? There's 3 bolts in Pandemonium. I really want to pick them up. So the rune should be somewhere around here. There it is, right there. And a potion of 3. Okay, we're gonna grab it. 4 haste, pretty nice. Now let's just find the exit, I guess. Do the hustle. Yeah, we really do need to get as much as we can from this place. Okay, I'm gonna get out through the abyss because we need to find some potions of 3. Those are very convenient for me to have. It's a disco song. I have no idea. I'm probably too young for that kind of thing. You know, I'm only 26. I obviously didn't live through the disco era. I might have heard the song before, but probably I don't know it by name. That's an exit. We're gonna take that. We're closer to 2050 than 1980. Yeah, 1980 was 40 years ago, and 2050 is only 30 years away. I keep thinking about that. Like, what kind of technology and amazing things are we going to see on 2080? I'm probably going to live to see that because I was born in 1995. Um, but yeah, it's gonna happen. It's any time now. In a blink of an eye, we're gonna be in 2080. That makes me a bit nervous, personally. But anyway, let's go get my potions of 3. We'll die from SARS-25. Fingers crossed for that not happening. Funny thing that you may not know about. Every like well, not every century, but most centuries, there's been a terrible epidemic in the 20s of every century. Like, look it up. I think there was one century where nothing happened, but like other than that one century, like most other centuries have had terrible epidemics in the 20s. You were born just after the disco era, but you at least know The Hustle was a really cheesy disco song. There are much better ones. Yeah, from my personal musical tastes, you know, things that I have acquired on my own, not things that I've like that I've been exposed to, um, by like friends and family or like friends, well, or like peers and stuff, like just things that are like popular amongst most other people around me. Um, I found out about gong, but disco music wise. No, not that much. No, I'm not. I've not been like exposed to that much disco music. I'm probably more of an Eurobeat kind of person. I do enjoy Eurobeat quite a lot. Um, let's go back to Pandemonium. Okay, things are looking pretty good for my character. I should probably finish training armor or like train all that manual before training for more invocations. We're gonna read this and we're gonna enchant the gold scales. That looks like the bolt. Yeah, I shouldn't walk towards that. I should just let them walk towards me. Oh, a nice fiend flanking me. That is not friendly. Okay, who really needs a weapon of holy wrath if you have cleansing flame? Cleansing flame is obviously what is going to get me the win here. Where did that guy come from? Yeah, that Brimson Fiend appeared like out of nowhere. He's not named a nice friend, I guess. It's a nice fiend after all. And do the hustle. Never heard of it really. Like I keep thinking maybe I've heard it mentioned before, but no. Quicksilver Bolt, CBL, a lot of armor class, good evasion as well. Not that much damage. I see that it has a ring. Oh, it's a ring of thunderclouds. We can deal with that. Ouch. Oh, I don't have resistance to electricity. Oh, I'm very glad that I noticed before I took any more damage. Wow. So I put it on, and the turn I put it on, I took 80 damage. Ouch. Ow. Oh, man, that sucks. I think I'm okay now that I have resistance to electricity, however. Okay, I'm not okay. I'm not okay. I'm not okay. I'm not okay. I want to call it quits. We are gonna read blinking and get very far away from this guy. It keeps spamming CBL. That's crazy. Okay, get out of here. Whew, okay. Quicksilver Bolt, so you can't delay though. Yeah, I am very glad that I decided to go for the blink. And I am also very glad um, that I have two different sources of regen. So I am gonna heal to full HP real quick here. Okay. I need to leave any bolts behind. Menoleg right away. I can do Menoleg. I already have the money, and I can just get the Abyssal Rune for the third one, and then we just win the game. And I might do that. I have only one magic mapping. I'd rather save it for SOT 5. So I can see the trap layout. Oh man, it seems like it's so laggy. Whenever in doubt, you can always ping Google so you can know whether the lag is on your end or not. Um, no, it's not on my end. I get 5 milliseconds to Google, so that is definitely not on my end. 5 milliseconds is what I normally get, so it definitely is lag on the server's end. Kind of a shame. Fortunately for me, this run is very close to being over. Attraction. I guess I might as well grab it. You never know when you're gonna need one of those. And being a tree and pulling things towards me so I can explode in Holy Wrath is probably good for me. Me as a Pan Lord, Menoleg. No, the CBL guy blowing itself up with Conjure Lightning, because I'm pretty sure that guy dealt itself as much damage as I did to it. Yeah, that was crazy. If you had that power, you would definitely use it to spam CBL. Makes sense. Okay, please don't malmutate me. I am pretty sure these guys actually have like a really low chance of malmutating because it would be so lame if they had a high chance of malmutating. Okay. Ouch. Yeah, not much that we can do about that. But fortunately, we have 3 pips of resistance to negative energy, so it's actually not that bad to get tormented. Okay. Wow. I hope that Yoctor's not appearing in depths is just like an I got unlucky thing, and not like oh they do not appear anymore in depths thing. Because getting bolts for doing this kind of build is like very important. Yeah, with no bolts you have to Abyss Come, and Abyss Coming is really super boring. Oh, that's a bit of an ambush. Pretty good. Still have manual of armor. Your regeneration stops near monsters. I have to heal that one, but I'm gonna wait until we are done with Menoleg to prevent any further malmutations. Obviously, it's something that I would rather not have, considering how I have 2 regeneration items. So yeah, it makes me so much more fragile. Oh no. No, don't do it, Menoleg. Don't do it. Oh, I wish I had 10 of Tremor Stones. I am paralyzed. Let's see if that doesn't kill me. 74 damage. Okay, we can take that. Did I get malmutated? Because, yeah, Menolech can malmutate with its melee. Maybe with blink and resistance to electricity. That guy had resistance to electricity and it still took so much damage from CBO. It's a bit astonishing. Um, what gives negative regen? That mutation. You do not regenerate when monsters are visible. I guess also Sick also gives negative regen. I think it wouldn't be a bad idea for Sick to clearly show that. Um, I wonder if it's not a terrible idea to break line of sight. Or maybe to straight up just read teleport and reset the fight, because it didn't go well for me. At least this level doesn't have a lot of tormentors or anything. Yeah, now I can regen to full. Yeah, the thing is that I started the fight and I wasn't even at full HP. Menolex knock up on me. Wow, I have 1 intelligence. Okay, I need to heal that. I don't want to be brainless during the fight with Menoleg. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. We didn't lose the do not regen mutation, but I healed the most important thing immediately. I think I can put on this ring because I don't think there's many things here that check willpower or resistance to electricity. Okay, round 2, I guess. Fingers crossed for me actually being able to kill Menoleg this time, so I can get the 1 rune that I need before the Abyssal one. Okay, yeah, it summoned a floating eye again. I really could use Train of Tremor Stones. It's a pretty good counter to summon eyeballs. Okay, I'm gonna get a couple of angels for Menoleg. And I think I can just like sit behind my Devas and spam Cleansing Fire, and Menoleg got absolutely dumpstered by the angels. the way that it's supposed to. This character could make some use of Portal Projectile, obviously, to be able to support my allies from behind them. But alternatively, would it be too overpowered for a character to be able to shoot through its allies? I don't think it would be too overpowered. Yeah, I mean, some characters can already shoot through it to their allies. Like for example, Hep worshippers can shoot through their ancestor now. It's a new thing in 0.27, which like why were they unable to do that for so long, and why are other allies barred from doing the same, you know? I feel like it's just a quality of life thing. I don't think it would significantly increase the power of ranged characters. And even if it does, like, does it really matter? The game is already pretty hard. But I feel like the development team nowadays is too allergic to player power level increase. Okay, so what I need to find is an exit through the horrors of the abyss. Of course, this level is full of malmutators, so I don't want to stay in here. And I would rather just like get out and search for another exit in a different level of the Pandemonium, one that's much safer. Oh, never mind. I got a Lomlobon's level. I am going to stay here and try to get the rune. Well, maybe. Depends on how bad it seems to go. Lomlobon is a pretty dangerous foe with Polar Vortex and Chain Lightning, I think. No, Polar Vortex and Glaciate. Polar Vortex and Glaciate, yeah. I only need 3 runes. I currently have 2, so I could get the third one from Abyss. But I already got one of them offered, so why not grab it, you know? It would help if this wasn't so laggy. That looks like the bolt. It was a saw trap. Ouch. Yeah, I think one of the greatest mistakes that I made with this character was not going super early for the Dire Flail. The Dire Flail was a great weapon, and I was not going to use a shield anyway, so I should have gone for the 14 maces much earlier, and it would have made me into a much stronger character than trying to stick with the axe. The axe is not that, or axes in general are not that good if you don't have a shield, because you kind of need to be surrounded and you need the extra protection that the shield would provide you with. Oh, the lag is it's getting pretty bad, but fortunately we are almost done with this. Let me rename my things in case someone is watching. Yeah, I probably shouldn't walk around here without willpower or resistance to electricity. I'm just gonna get paralyzed and destroyed. I wish I had Fogu. Right now, it would be a good thing to have. You know, from all the levels that I could do in Pandemonium, this is probably one of the worst because it features so many relatively high level enemies with that are not particularly harmed by Holy Wrath, like all these Annihilators and the Storm Dragons and the Titans. At least the Leeches are affected by Holy Wrath and Cleansing Flame. Okay, try to pick up the bolts, and I am getting tired of the mutation. I think I should try to get rid of it. Now that we escape Menolex's level, it might not be a terrible idea to just get rid of the mutation. This has relatively few undead plus demonic foes, so you would hold out for Hells or something like Glorks. Yeah, that's exactly what I was talking about before I saw your message. How this level is not particularly the easiest level for me to cheese with angels. Yeah, specifically Glorks, however, I don't know. I feel like Glorks is like probably one of the most dangerous fights in the whole game if you don't have statue form. Because of the spam of Torment plus, um, all the bad things that Glorks does, and the perma slow from miasma. It's like not good. I just remember the. Oh, that's not good. I'm at half HP. Don't do it, dude. I need to heal. Maybe I wonder if I can lure Lomlobon into that teleport trap right there. At the very least, I should haste. Okay, that's exactly what I wanted to see. A turn where I didn't have Lomlobon in line of sight. I have 2 pips of cold resistance. I think I should probably drink a potion of resistance to give myself 3 pips of cold resistance. I need all the resistance that I can get. Okay, that's my bad. I messed up. So I'm just gonna have to take the fight now. Your Daybat dies is not a good message to see. Let's see. Last time I was able to kill Lomlobon by like shooting it with 4 crossbow bolts. Of course, this time it already took me more than 4, but I feel like it's going quite well. Oh, I messed up. I didn't want to do that. Lomlobon is outside of the range. Lomlobon is super hurt. I don't have enough mana. Aim for the eye. Yeah, aim for the eye. Almost death. Yeah, I think I do need to drink a potion of mana. My only potion of mana. Oh, get owned, dude. That was insane. Okay. Yeah, now that I am done with Lomlobon, I can just like tab all these guys, and I have 3 runes now. Well, not really. I have only 2, but I will have a third one as soon as I pick up the magical rune of Sot. Yeah, there it is. Found the magical rune of Sot. You get a. Okay, I don't like that runes of Sot don't get particularly unique descriptions. I feel like that would be super cool. But yeah, now I have 3 runes. So what is the message that you get when you pick up your third rune? That's enough to enter the realm of Sot. Yeah, 3 runes. That's enough to. In fact, I'm gonna do it. Okay, so now all that I have to do is to get out of here. Get me out of here. I don't want to have anything to do with Pandemonium anymore. Will you go for Sot or continue? I am definitely going for Sot. Not only because I've been streaming for 5 hours and a half, which is more than I usually do, but also because I'm kinda tired. Yeah, that ring is super nice, by the way. 3 pips of fire resistance. Powerful ring. Get me out of here. Oh, Glork's block. We didn't land in line of sight of Glork's block, so that's fine. But I'm not gonna get Glork's blue rune. I just wanna get out of here. So many X. Oh, wow. Okay, I guess. Um, do I teleport? I don't think I can take the fight. I don't. I need preparation. Like I could win. I feel like I could win, but I need preparation to be able to beat Glork's block. I didn't even know that I landed so close to it. Oh man, haste and win? Yeah, I think haste and win is a real thing. Let's do it. The X's should have hinted you to it. I mean, the thing is that Glork's block is full of executioners. I just didn't know. Okay. I am going to Wreath Teleport because this is not going in my favor. Okay. I think I'm gonna keep spamming Cleansing Flame because it kind of works like a heal, as you can see. It's such a shame that Glorx decided to sneak up on me like that. Yeah, that was not going in my favor. Glork's block was only heavily wounded. I might be able to kill it though. Okay, yeah. This feels like it's going well, actually. Like I can kill things and regain all my HP, so I can fight Glork's block. And I know that Glork's block is like right around the corner, pretty much. Oh, look at that! I have 5 pips of piety. Oh wow, severely wounded. You kill Glork's block from severely wounded. I do so much damage. Look at that final hit, dude. That was easily over 100 in the final attack. Wow. Man, so many exclamation signs, dude. That's great. Okay, and then here I was like skeptical of the power of the Shining One and 10 slaying on your +9 Arbalest of Holy Rat, I guess. That's rune number 4. I still want to get out though, and I will not try to get the next ones. I will only get them if the game throws me at them. But I'm gonna try not to get thrown at them. Like, I only took this because I teleported and I landed like super close, and by the time I was back where Glork's block was, I was at pretty much full HP from the Shining One healing. Otherwise, I wouldn't have taken it. May as well. Yeah, that was literally a may as well moment. But yeah, and a gate leading to another region of pandemonium. I mean, it's nice, but I don't want that. I want an exit. Um, You just got your 11 rune from Tartarus and you need to take a break. Well, take a look at this. You arrived just in time to see my character. Um, yeah, look at that. 4 out of 15 runes, demonic, glowing, magical, dark. And take a look at this as well. Orc 0, Lair 0, Bolts 0. So this character is well on its way to get Lord of Darkness 3. I think this is as good as of a try as I will get if it's not a win, which is certainly shaping up to be a win. Oh, look at that. It would be a shame not to fight set above. Yeah, I don't want to deal with that. I just want to get out of here and win the game. Yeah, I could have done the hat trick of going from of going for all the Pandemonium Lords, but I don't want to do that. I just want to win. Okay, this is Abyss 1 still. Oh, perfect. This game has been extremely generous with the amount of exits from the Abyss that have been given to me, so let's just go and win now. Oh, immediately. Instant Orb of Fire. Um, I have haste. I wonder if I should use it. You think you'll go for Orb Run Tomb if things go the way you plan it? Good luck with that. Yesterday I was doing Tomb without Orb Run and it didn't go my way. Yeah, it was rough. But now I know that the correct thing to do is to not do Tomb. I think I'm gonna start considering like entering Tomb 3. Tomb 2 I guess can kind of be reasonable. Tomb 3 is mean. I'm gonna start considering going into Tomb at all to be a tactical error. Yeah, that's how it feels sometimes. So I'm gonna skip as much of this as possible. I really don't care. I already am powerful enough to win the game because I am a Minotaur and I have a ton of invocations skill and a Holy Arbalest and 10 slaying. I don't need any more of anything that the game can give me here. And I would only be putting myself at risk of exploding randomly. Um, wow, was that double Quicksilver Bolt? Yeah, man. I feel like breath weapons should really have a cooldown. The catching breath thing is not real. This has been pretty exhausting, I have to say. Not only because it isn't even the first attempt of the day, it's like the third one. And like the amount of close calls that I've had in this character, like bro, I am tired. Um, I guess we are stuck with 27 armor class for the rest of the game. It's not a big deal. Oh no. Okay, let's go for the stairs. Yeah, going for the stairs was the right choice. A Demon Slayer. Okay, that's a pretty good title. I like it a lot. Demon Slayer. That's a pretty good indicator of the amount of piety that I've been using with the Shining one. It's not often that I drop to 5 pips of piety. Manually pick up my bolts because this game we have seen exactly 0 Yoctor bans. Oh, I got the worst mutation in the game. I guess that's something that we're gonna have to deal with for the rest of the game, unfortunately. I hope that I do not get affected with the status effect in a crucial moment and I die because of it. So yeah, I've been trying to skip SOT precisely to not have to deal with Orso Fire, and we've already fought 3 of them. It sucks. Oh, pretty generous set of stairs. I love it. You love to see it. Blinked away from the stairs, but at least not into the fray. It's not a true tomb experience. 3 intelligence, that's also pretty bad. Marked. Blinked away from the stairs. Am I next to the entrance of Sot or something? Because why are these guys there? What is up with that? I think I'm gonna blink. Oh, there's an orb of fire too. What is going on? Yeah, I'm definitely blinking away from this situation. This looks ridiculous. Oh, I got blinked again. I hate that. Oh, I got blinked by a purple draconian shifter. I guess it's fair. But yeah, this is awful. I guess I am at full HP, so it's not that bad. Big damage on that orb of fire. Mighty Darflail. Who would have guessed that it would be so good? Yeah, also swinging so fast is pretty nice. Like I get 5 attacks every 2 turns, which is much more than you normally get even with a hasted weapon. Freezing Vapor, pretty nice. That means that we should hold our ground and have those guys take damage from the clouds. Okay. Yeah, things are going real good now, I would say. You thought that Blink was always uncontrollable in SOT. That was removed at the same time Controlled Blink was removed from the game. It was only uncontrollable because having Controlled Blink here would be ridiculous if it was controllable. So not anymore. It's kind of a shame, however, because Controlled Blink was a great spell. Yeah, utility spells have been systematically been removed from the game for a while now. They have been removed quite a lot. Stat Rod with 3 intelligence is scary. Let's make that for the intelligence, I guess. For intelligence, Monka, yeah. Yeah, I lost 2 intelligence from a mutation, and now I don't have potions of mutations left in the game. And I am too tired to scum the abyss, so we're not gonna be doing that. Okay, the worst mutation in the game has activated, but it seems that we are mostly in control of the situation. So I'm not too worried about the minus a scroll. Okay. Ooh, okay, that went fine. That went fine. Now let's read magic mapping, because I have 1 scroll of magic mapping left. I was saving it exactly for this situation. That layout is not as terrible as you would think. This one I cannot go through, so I'm gonna go through that one. I am a bit surprised that I was able to kill not only Lomlobon but also Glorksblock. I got lucky on the fight against Glorksblock because Glorksblock barely tormented. It could have gone exactly the other way around, like Glorksblock with the triple torment, and then I am like extremely Like I am extremely afraid, and I could have died any second during that fight, but it didn't happen. Like I stayed fighting Glorksblock for quite a while, and I didn't get tormented that much. I think I did get tormented like immediately as a fight started, but that was pretty much it. Okay, how much willpower do I have? 2 pips. Um, no, I think I should wear what I'm currently wearing. Okay, we got marks, so it's not outside of the realm of possibility that I just like already cleared the first parts of the lungs because the fight that I got into, like I can recognize it. It was not the entirety of the level. The entirety of the level is much more than what I thought, so it was probably only the first half. Okay, yeah, get over here, Mr. Storm Dragon. I need to kill you. You think most luck was inaccuracy, hitting him 3 times in a row for 100 HP total? I think when it came to Lomlobon, that did like it's not the thing is that I have the Halo, right? The Halo helps a lot with accuracy. It gives you a lot of accuracy. Nothing in the game tells you that, but it gives you like you know the spell Corona, how it increases your accuracy. The Halo is Corona, but passively it doesn't check willpower, and it only like it affects everything. Um, so yeah, the Shining One's accuracy buff is something that I barely see discussed as a plus for the god, and it's actually like super good. Um, like I think a perfectly good example of how good it is this character and how it was actually like hitting Spriggans earlier in the game. Of course, whenever possible, I tried not to actually hit the Spriggan, and I tried to do pretty much anything else than hit the Spriggan. But whenever the need arose, I was actually like kinda being able to hit them. That's not good. Um, okay, they're getting destroyed. We're fine with that. Almost destroyed. Almost destroyed. There's a death cup that just hit my summon. With my summon at die or do anything, please? I needed to either die so I can start shooting the orbs of fire with acid, like the 2 of them in a row, or do something. That's 3 orbs of fire, and I'm about to get blinked. I think I should preemptively blink myself before I die. What did they name us? Sorry, I can't speak anymore. It's just I've been streaming for too long. Why did they name a spell after a global pandemic? That's kind of insensitive. It's usually the other way around, you know? Why did they name a global pandemic after the name of a spell in Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup? I bet you have never thought of that. But it's kind of weird, you know? It's not even like it's a good spell. Maybe they named it Corona because Corona, the spell, is so bad. Okay, that was fine. Getting flashbacks to being soloed by a normal fire. Fortunately, I don't think that's gonna happen to this character with its 2 pips of fire resistance. But yeah, I can certainly get murdered by malmutations. Imagine if anything here had silver damage. Wow, I already lost. I think I have frail too. Yeah, I have Cobalt HP now because I haven't been training a lot of fighting, and I'm also like only experience level 24. Riyadh Silver Stars? Oh man, imagine. But yeah, we have fought so many Orbs of Fire now. I think that was like the 8th or Orb of Fire, and apparently we're still dealing with them. Ooh, I got netted. I don't think Cancellation gets rid of the net. Cancellation is not as magical as Rue. I think I'm gonna get an Angel here. You could just go Zim for a second, right? Wait, but he needs mood boats to cleanse them. Yeah, Sin was nerfed that way for some reason. I really have no idea why that change was made. They took the only good thing that Sin had and removed it, so now there's no point in ever going Sin, I feel like. Your Deba dies? Well, it is a shame. Okay. Sanctuary is super good. I guess Sanctuary is good. My personal favorite ability from Sin is Imprison. I like Imprison a lot, but I feel like none of Sin's abilities really help you deal with the problem. You know, they only help you postpone the problem and hope that later on you're gonna be powerful enough to actually get rid of the problem. Which is something that I greatly dislike about Sin's design. I really think that Sin's ability should be more proactive, I guess. Like Sin's ability should let you actually kill things instead of just postponing the killing of things. Yeah, and I say that as I postpone the killing of things using a teleporter trap. Okay, I am going to make a huge Reddit post when I am done with this character, one way or the other. Um, I killed all the Pandemonium Lords that I took runes out of, so we should be fine here. I think it's time for me to pick this thing up, get out of here, make a run for it. Run away! I don't want to teleport. Normally I would, but since I only cleared like the first half of the thing, getting or teleporting might land me in a very bad spot. But I can certainly teleport these guys. Yeah, the care of is a joke. A normal fire, come on. I wish I had haste. I no longer have haste. Maybe I can summon a Chimera, and maybe the Chimera can help me deal with the Orb of Fire. Nah, it's a bad Chimera. Okay, one more should kill. You destroy the Orb of Fire. Okay, let's also get rid of the Orb Guardian, just because it's almost dead. I have the minus a scroll status effect, but I also don't care too much about that because I don't have a lot of a lot of scrolls that I would like to read. Yeah, I wish it gave you the list of scrolls because I do press R a lot and Q to see my options available. So it kind of sucks that I cannot do that if I have the status effect. Mm. Yeah, when it comes to scrolls, I only have to teleport, and I guess one holy word. Um, are you for real? Why is this guy killing me? What is going on? Why is this guy killing me? Why is this guy's kill? Why is this Orb Guardian killing me? Someone explain this to me. Like, why is it killing me? I don't think it should be killing me. Is it a Kerov? It is a Kerov. Like, the Kerov is not doing anything. Kerov is a joke. The Orb Guardian was hitting me so hard. Yeah, it hit me for like 30 and then it hit me for 28. That's what happened. Why did it do that? That's crazy. Yeah, we are going to get rid of the curve. Man, that's unlucky. Oh, I lost another pip of another radius of Halo with the Shining one. Might as well grab my free piety. Okay, I gained it back. Okay. Oh, goodbye. I don't wanna. I don't have to deal with that with that kind of negativity, or do I? Where's the stairs? Where's the stairs? Are you standing on the stairs? You're standing on the stairs. You think Sin is mostly a meme god? For once, I agree with one of your takes. But yeah, I do agree that Sin is mostly a meme god. In my tier list, I put meme as I put Sin as meme or challenge god, and I think most more than a meme god is a challenge god. You get hit by a mind flayer. Yeah, that's kind of what happens when you've been playing for like 6 hours without standing up and walking around and drinking water. It's kind of unhealthy, but that's kind of how I do it. I probably should start taking breaks and stuff. Um, get me out of here, please. Okay, Pandemonium Lord. No spells. Freezing Touch. I can kill it. 38 damage? And that was a lot of damage? Okay, I guess. You have mastered invocations. Alright. That's cool. Get me out of here. Okay, those were some nightmarish Orc Guardians. You know how they hit me for no reason whatsoever, pretty hard. Um, okay, I think this is the exit. Get me out of here. Okay. Oh, I won Lord of Darkness 3. Okay, that's good. It was a struggle. It was a struggle. It was so painful. It took me so long to 4 hours and 28 minutes. Oh man. Oh man, I am so tired. Take a look at this beautiful screen, dude. I worked so hard for it. Oh, I am so tired. Thank you all for watching. Thank you for putting up with the stream as it was today, and I hope that you enjoyed it. I am tired. I'm gonna get myself a glass of water, and I'm gonna go to bed. And I need to get ready for getting vaccinated tomorrow. So yeah, before I let you go, first let me win, I guess. And there it is. We won the game. Now, if you enjoyed what you saw, you should consider following. If you are not following already, I definitely would appreciate it if you do. And if you are already following, you should consider subscribing. I would appreciate it if you do. You don't have to, and I understand if you may not want to, but I would indeed appreciate it if you do subscribe. What vaccine it is? It is the COVID vaccine. I get vaccinated for COVID tomorrow. First dose. Finally, after so long. It's August, and I'm finally going to get the first dose. So yeah, fingers crossed for things going back to normal after that. So yeah, that was exhausting and painful, but we got it. It's done now, and I won't have to do it again until the next tournament. Oof. All right. Yeah, I already said what I wanted to say. Um, I see that you messaged me some disco songs in nonsense. I didn't see them. I'll take a look at them. I'll take a look at them, and I am ready to end the stream and call it a night. But before that, let's rate someone or let's host someone. The only one playing is me, as is tradition. Mm, I don't see anyone that I would like to rate, as is tradition as well. Ah, yeah, of course, the referral link for that. Hmm. I'll look it up later, and I'll send it to you, Star Polemic, on Discord. Let's see. What is Twitch.tv? I am so tired. I am so tired that I can barely function anymore. But yeah, there's no one that I would like to host a raid. No one playing Crawl either. It's a bit of a shame. I really wish there were more people playing Crawl on Twitch, but there's no one, so I'm just gonna call it a night. Thank you for watching. Thank you for hanging out. I might come back tomorrow, but I cannot guarantee it because of the whole COVID thing. It depends on how I react to it. Maybe it doesn't do anything to me and we're good. So see you around. I'm just gonna press the end stream button now.